Hello, hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we are not going to work on music, today we have a lot to do in the game itself because I want to do another update before Steam Next Fest. And for that I need to fix a few more things. Mosta, how is it going? Welcome. Today I need to do a few more updates because Steam Next Fest starts on October the 10th and there is already a very crucial update out, but I want to do a few more things that might help, be a bit more, just be a better demo. Bump up your volume. My volume is pretty high. I'm very close to the mic. I'm peaking at 0 dB, so it might just be your volume. But let me know. This should be my regular volume. Unless you mean the music. I don't know. But anyway, we are going to work on a few smaller things. The first one is that I need a description for the Chancellor. So I actually need a new entry in my localization file. And that costs 0.06 cents every time I do it. No, 0.06 euro actually, yeah. Alright. How are we going to do this? I don't know why, but it's coming through quite low. It's fine, I bump up my volume. Okay. No, I think that's I mean, again, I'm checking my volume right here. It should be fine. It should be fine. I don't know. We will have to work on it anyway. If anybody else will let me know if the volume is not okay. But how is your day, Musta? How is your day going and how is your game? Alright. Chancellor, I'm gonna make a Chancellor, which means add a new localization. And I only want to have this on the inventory. So good as long as you're good. That's good. I'm gonna do my thing. No, usually I want to be aware, like when the volume is not correct and I want to adjust it. So it's and I usually do a test recording right before the stream to check if everything is okay. And it seemed like it was fine, but you know, I take everything seriously because you never know. You never know with audio. Okay, where do we need to display this? We need to display this in the inventory and also when you select a lacrima. So every time let's get to a fight screen and then just enter fight and let's see what happens. So right here we wanna have this as a debuff. We will need a percentage lacrima. See if we can get one. Nope. We could probably just manipulate it. Let's see. Nope. Let's give it one more try, and then we're going to just manipulate the... But so far, I'm really happy with the current build. I've been playtesting it with my wife, and I feel like the launch can... we can launch the game. It's done. Of course, it's never done. It's just abandoned. the first ad break because Twitch wants to make a ad break early, so that we can then focus 1 hour without any interruptions. Week 6 P-buffs. Maybe it's this one. This time it will be fine. No? Okay. Max, how's it going? Have you already prepared your presentation for Saturday? Or are you doing it like Josh? 1 hour before the event. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I prepared it like 2 months ago. No, to be fair, I mean, I'm kind of using the same presentation that I did for the Game Dev meetup. It's just expanding it, you know, and focusing it on dopamine. Nobody can do it like Josh. That's true. If you ask him like 4 hours before his presentation, if you tell him, I'm looking forward to what you're going to say, and he's like, yeah, same. I was using the Game Dev meetup one, just group short. Okay. Are you going? Okay, so you're not going to talk about undo? Because it's like we have the lightning talk. It's 6 lightning talks in 1 hour. And one of those people will probably talk longer than 10 minutes. It's going to be a late lunch. We're gonna have lunch at 4 p.m. It's going to be fine. The talk title was fixed. Oh, okay. Do you know anything about the event on Friday? Because I still haven't heard anything. I have not heard anything. So the only thing that I heard was from Stepan, because I met him yesterday at the audio meetup, and he was also there last year, and he had a talk, and he was part of the pre-event meeting. So all that he said was, "It's in the evening, and it's nice." So I was okay, cool. Additional information. But he will be there as well, so yeah. It's going to have another talk. But yeah, we will see. I will be there at around 3 or 4 p.m. and then I will just check into my hotel and then we will see what happens. I assume it is like 7 p.m. or something like that, right? We will see. Nobody knows. It's good training for me because I always need to know. And I have to be okay with not knowing. Yesterday for lunch I met another musician, and he was like, yeah, it's at this restaurant with this name. And he also said the address, but I completely missed that part. So I was there at 12 p.m. and I was like, hey, I'm here, but the restaurant is closed. And he's like, oh yeah, you're here. I meant the other one from the same chain, but it's 20 minutes away. I'm like, oh, damn. Yeah. I didn't know this was a chain. A restaurant chain. I'm just saying, I need to know everything. Hey, next fest is on October 10th, and I am a bit excited. Also a bit stressed. It's like I don't really know what else I can do or should do. There are some things where I'm like, okay, this feels a bit wrong still, but you know, a lot of nice to have things. Really, if you really boil it all down to if they are essential or not, it's all nice to have. And I feel like most of the things that I want to do should probably just be in the first update. Like make a big first update or something like that. When was your first update though? If is... Ah, there it is. Attached material. But yeah, I want to do one more update before Steam Next Fest, and yeah, I will just see what happens. I have a few smaller issues on my list, and also a big refactor. And I'm still thinking about whether I should do it or not. It would solve one issue, but you never know. Refactor is kinda dangerous at this point. Is it more dangerous than a full Unity version upgrade? Probably not. So maybe I'm fine. Ah, there it is. Show Lacoma type descriptions. If attached material. Two things can be dangerous at the same time, like bears and pumas. That's the wisdom of Max for today. I just saw a Reddit thread where the guy somehow posted his trailer on game trailers. So maybe I will try that this way. Maybe that is what I should be doing instead of coding. Just hit up more influencers and do some doxing on press people. Find all of the emails. Yeah. Is person? Oh no, what is activated by chance, right? Wait a minute, what is the setting called? But yeah, I did update this last week from Unity 2021 to Unity 2022 because, as you probably know, Google now requires API version 35 or something like that, minimum. Something like that. And I was like 2021, Unity 2021 exported only like minimum API 34. And I was like, oh, and they changed this minimum requirement in August, like 2 months ago. So it literally was like, I wanted to push an Android update in September. I was like, oh, why does this not work? Why can I not upload the build? And then I was like, oh, they changed the minimum requirement. This is the minimum development, yeah. And then I tried a few hacks where you can export it and then compile it with Android Studio or something like that. But everywhere I looked, people just said, just upgrade to the next version. And I'm like, okay, I will do it. Then I made a separate folder and stuff like that. But apparently everything is fine. And now I can export it again. Every year they bump some version of all other stuff and you need to hope your engine does the update. Yeah. When I looked into this, I saw how kind of hacky everything feels, like what Unity does to make an Android export happen. I mean hacky in not really in a bad way. It's just there are so many things happening. That's really, really interesting. But yeah, now it works again. Oh, is material activated by chance? Cool. Material inventory. Uh-huh. The reason why so many games are just not available anymore is in the mobile stores they get removed because they don't continue to update their versions. Yeah. I mean, I heard about that especially from the Apple store, where I don't know if that's true or not, but I guess it's even crazier over there. Localization. Trying to find the key again. It is indeed separated by a space. Okay. We need person. Wait a minute. Activated by chance. Chance Lacrima. Oh. How do I translate this? So if something activates by chance, what does it say? Activates by chance. Aktiviert sich zufällig. Zufallslackma? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. What about the description? Ah. It's right here. Trigger Lackma. No, we need chance Lackma description. I did have a... Oh. How did I translate this? Has a X% chance to activate. Percent chance. Long description is long. Abkühlen. Yeah. I guess that's correct. Let's see what it looks like. Replace description variables. Okay, I need that here as well, please. Replace description variables. And we're going to replace text is text replace percent chance. With card slot. Oh, we have a get parent is 0. I guess it doesn't matter. Material. Ah, there it is. Get success chance. What? Default chance is -1. int very. Oh, okay. Okay. So this should work. To string. Oh, it's not public yet. No, it is. Okay, so we'll just say X. Doesn't really. No, it doesn't. Activates by. Okay. Is there one in the shop? In the review, maybe? There it is. Okay, that's already interesting. I'm getting an error. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try again. Object reference not set to an instance. What? Debug log text. Debug log. Card kills? Card kills is an integer. And we're already checking if parent is null. So why? Oh, yeah, okay. The text is undefined because I did not import the new localization sheet. That makes sense. Okay, I think that's the first item done. Almost. That is a fucking huge explanation. Chance Lakama has a 13% chance to activate. Needs to cool down for 1 turn after successful activation, except for immune bosses. I mean, it explains it, but... Maybe I can say has a chance to activate. Successful activation only once per turn. Can only be successfully activated once per turn. Is that shorter? Is that shorter? Let's see. It is a bit shorter. Can be successfully activated. Can I remove this? 17% chance to activate. Maybe? What does translate that say? Oh, I can say chance to activate. Colon, Chance zur Aktivierung. Ja. Or I can say activate by chance. 0%. No. Yes. A percentage chance to activate. I think that's better. German is crazy. Okay, that makes sense. And it is a little bit shorter, is it? Yeah. 3 words. Nice. I saved 12 cents. 18 cents. Let's try it again. What are these warnings? Sometimes Unity has a bunch of warnings filling up my hard drive. And then when you look it up online, then it says, yeah, you just need to restart Unity. I think it was last week where after a stream I was like, why is my disk space running low? And then I figured it out. It was because Unity was filling up a log file with 10 gigabytes of just text. Okay. I think this is fine. Chance outcome has a 30% chance. Let's see what it looks like when we win a fight. Not displayed here. That's okay. Let's see. There it is. Mirror. I think it's probably a good idea that it is not displayed here and that you have to figure it out once you actually get one. Because that's fine. Because the description here is already... Ah, there it is. It's done. Can you blah blah blah. Chance Lakama has a 16% chance to activate. Successful activation only once per turn, except from you. I think this is better than not explaining it. Sure. Okay, I think this is done. Is it in the... Wait a minute, is it in the battle log as well? Oh, Joey just sent out an email with more infos. We meet on Friday at 8 PM. Cool. That's good to know. I don't know if the flying card should actually fly in the battle log. I don't know if that I mean, it's kind of funny, but okay, I will leave that as an Easter egg. That's cool. Is Chance Lacra here as well? I think it should be. Let's add it here as well. Glossary. Battle log. Cool, then I will see you on Friday. That's nice. It's a restaurant too, right? So I don't need to eat before. I will just look at it. There it is. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. We have the battle log, we have the glossary. Now I'm interested in how this is actually getting the entries. All terms. Get terms. I want to have Chance Lacra 2. Okay, then it needs to have a keyword description. Okay. So let's change this. Keyword description. Chance Lacra. And then we will change it here as well. And then we can add it to the battle log. Get terms. Chance Lacra. So it should not be in the glossary as well. I think that helps. I think I will... Let's see. Let's check the list after this. Oh. Oh. There's a percent chance to do. Okay. Should just be X. Does it return somewhere? No, it doesn't. Wait a minute, wait. It doesn't get here. Does it? Wait. Okay. Sure. It is just manually added here. That's fine. It's fine. What did I change here? Nothing. That's fine. Let's add it to our list. And then we will fix a few things. There's a... Oh no. Okay, what's a good replacement for this? It cannot be 0. It cannot be... Probably cannot be any number. I will just leave it at X. That's fine. Okay, next one. I think this is a pretty big one. Locked Lakama on Insta should not be in the inventory when sold. Kind of worried about what is happening to the Lakama when the card gets returned. Do we get another shop here? No. Okay. Let's try again. There was an error because invalid seek position. Yeah, I know. Okay. Shop? No. There is a shop. There is an angel. Perfect. So if we try to sell this. Yeah, so. Wow, somebody did some programming here. Give me another shop. Nice. So if I sell this, it should not sell the leftmost ally. Also on sacrifice. Both. That is a bit of an oversight. Sell card. Sell card routine. Animate lack of auto inventory. Yeah. About that. Only if they are not locked. If it is locked. Return. Move material to satchel. Only if they are not locked. Where is this used? In sell card and sacrifice. Okay, good. Let's try it out. See what happens. Object pool. Return card. Does it say where? Okay, get card maybe. Stop, hide. Clear slots, there it is. Awesome, okay, it just destroys all of the material. Cool. So I'm going to sell this, and only 2 of those should move to inventory. Okay. Nice. Try it again. Poison and shield. Okay, and now let's try sacrificing it. Doesn't matter. Oh, we've looked. Sacrifice, there it is. Dave? Poison shield. I think that was it. Let's try it again. requires an in sheet. Seems to be working. Cool. Upgrade should never choose a broken spell. Let's see, save. Best CS. Upgrade. Show option upgrade card. Get chosen card for upgrade. Hello Gino. Thank you very much. And I wish you a nice day. I'm working on a few smaller problems today. Small bug fixes. Small quality of life things. Maybe I want to do a refactor. If I'm feeling bold, then I will do a refactor. So far I'm not feeling bold. Not yet. Cards that can be upgraded. If can card be upgraded. Okay. Cards that can be upgraded. If card is broken. Has broken. No. Has modifier broken. Continue. This card cannot be upgraded. I think that's it. Chosen need. Oh, I need to add this to all of the files. Let's do that really quickly. One, 2, 3, 4. French, Polish, Brazilian. Spanish, okay. Coming along. Swedish, still waiting. No French yet. Je ne parle pas français. Japanese. Awesome. Check out if the upgrade works. Load. Upgrade. It works. Okay. I should probably just make a separate tab for done. Maybe I should do that. Thanks for the follow, Doctor. It is just a quiet day today where I just do some housekeeping. Just the bug fixing, quality of life changes. I want to do one more update before Steam Next Fest, which starts on October 10th. So I'm both relaxed and stressed at the same time. It's like, in theory, the game is, you know, prepared. But there are some issues where I'm like, you can tweak this a little bit. It never ends, basically. From Vienna? Oh, I'm also from Vienna. Have we met? Are you a game dev? We need to test this ad lane. Let's revert this. Okay, which of these cursors does add a lane? Add lane. Reconsideration. Cool. Card game manager. Add curse by name. Add curse by name. Reconsideration. Speaking of reconsideration, I'm reconsidering whether I should increase or decrease the total faith despair. I just found you and I'm a game dev. Cool. I reached out via email for some help, but there is no rush or obligation to help me out. Oh, just now, or did I not see your email? What game are you working on right now? Do you have anything to share that you want to share? I made one man's trash and Raiders of the Apocalypse. Cool. Is that multiplayer? Online co-op, yeah, man. Did you do all of this yourself, or did you use assets for this? The first game didn't know about marketing back then. Oh, that's very cool. I mean, that's 220 reviews. That's very nice. Oh, that's the dig a hole. I mean, you're doing good, man. That's very cool. What the hell is going on here? Wow. You borrowed the idea. I mean, it feels like you expanded on the idea a little bit. I didn't remember a crane in the other game. Yeah. Do you have... Wait, you have Japanese? Did my friend Toyoch do the translation for you? That's really funny. I'll give you a follow. Toyoch also translated Max's game, yeah. He did not, but that's fine, that your friend... Yeah, that's true. Usually Toyoch owns the games that he translated, so I'm like, oh, did he do a translation here? Oh, that's funny. How did you, I mean, did you do like a... Did you have a translation service, or how did you do the translations? Sorry, but the review is actually funny. After the game about digging a hole, I was hoping to see something really new in this one, but it's the same hole. It's nothing new. How does he know it's the same hole? It's not the same. It's obviously in a different location. Most of it is done by AI. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the exact same hole. What is your next game idea that you're going to work on, or do you have any like grand ideas? Because we in Austria, we are looking for the next big hit that will put us on the game dev map, and hope you're it. You need to be it. I hope. Do you understand? You need to make a AA hit game to save us. You have to finish uni first, have 1 semester left, and a big boy project can come. Okay, cool. You're still in uni, man. For that, I feel like you have done a lot of cool things already. Are you working alone, or do you have like... Are you a solo dev with 9 friends? So, okay. I see how it is. But yeah, man, keep going. You're doing fine. Two finished projects on Steam, and one of those has 220 reviews with like a price tag of €5 or whatever. That's really cool. Wait a minute, what? I'm in the wrong profile. So what are you gonna make next? Any shop simulator or truck simulator or something like that. Or like a game where you need to clean the St. Stephen Cathedral. You just hose it down. But it's a perfect replica, a perfect 3D model of St. Stephen Cathedral. Saving your Twitch? Thank you. That would be fun. You could probably be sponsored by, you know, the church. Just ask the Pope, hey, I'm gonna make a game where you can clean up the St. Stephen Cathedral. Do you wanna like fund me, please? I see that gold coffer over there. Can I have some of that gold? Some of that Vatican gold, so I can make a game. Alright. If I press redraw... Okay, Okay. I'm gonna say tiny. Switch it to flip. Oh no, I cannot redraw. You think you wanna make a survival game? Sounds cool. Wait, are you working in Unreal or Unity? It looks kinda like Unity, but you never know. Unreal. Ah, okay. Kind of like survival horror and multiplayer. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's there it is, the test case I've been wanting. This should not happen. And final question. Are you in the PGDA Discord? Like the Austrian Game Dev Discord? I cannot play really scary horror games except so probably no horror elements. Okay. Fair enough. I cannot play them either, but I want to make a horror game next. I feel like when you make a horror game yourself, it might not have the same effect on you. Because you kind of know, yeah, I made this ghost or whatever. You're not? Yeah, you definitely need to join that. Join the PGDA Discord. Join the, like, introduce yourself in the introduction channel. And if you are in Vienna, yeah, just just join us at the next game dev meetup. I will give you a link. Gino, you need to look away. This link will not be for you. I mean, you can join if you want. Invite. Can I just get a link? Cool. I will just give you this link. It expires in 7 days. It's not going to be a half-quick horror game, Tino. I just want to make a short horror game. I don't know. We will see. It's not set in stone yet. But yeah, join the Discord, Doctor, and introduce yourself. And make sure to join the next game dev meetup. Because that would be cool. It's on... When is it? October 7th, Tuesday. Cool. Let's figure this out. Redraw. You're welcome. Yeah, hope to see you there. That would be cool. Reset active, reset pick cards, redraw hand. Draw cards. Doesn't really say to reveal enemies. Discard hand, reshuffle. Oh, is it because of add lane? Wait. Maybe it's because of add lane. Align lanes. Align cards. I guess this is it. No, that's not it. Align lanes. No. Add lane maybe? After lane placed. Fade and sprite. I'm looking for the function where the enemies get revealed. Okay, reveal. Reveal. Is first can reveal? No. Reveal first cards. Okay. Where are you called? There's going to be a small ad break, and I'm going to refill my water and stretch my legs. Then I will be back with more coding adventures. We are back. Ever since last time I sang... Oh, maybe I can fix it, this. It feels a bit wobbly. Okay, let's figure out why the enemies are revealed. Continue. What? This has to be something around here, right? Let's figure this out. Yes. Yes, that's better. Nice. Cool. Okay. What? Interesting. I started the game as gambler. Didn't even realize that. Alright. So if I redraw, this card gets revealed and we will finally understand why. Hopefully. Revealing enemies. So where does this get called? Enemies. That's the whole stack. That's the whole stack trace, really? Okay. Fair enough. Levelweise suchen. Reveal enemy. Oh. What is that? Spawn enemies delayed. Oh, it's in spawn enemies. It's probably from here. Yeah, probably. Right? Do I not get a full stack trace in a numerator? That's really strange. Guess maybe it makes sense. I don't know. Load. Clear the console. Redraw. Reveal enemy cards. Okay. Now I have a stack trace, right? I don't have a stack trace. Did something happen? Is this a Unity 2022 thing? No. Here it works. Okay, reveal enemy cards. Where is this called? It is called in Summon Minion. Okay. Okay. I think what we need to do is, and we need to say, if not, first turn. Is first turn. Actually, let's call it first fight. Wow. Okay. First fight turn. If not in run, turn false. If not in fight, turn false. If game state total turns. Turn true, otherwise return false. Cool. Is that the solution? We will see. I did not refill my water, I forgot. But I have another one. Backup water. Load. Redraw. I mean... That's probably good. That is probably good. Let's see. Redraw. So I'm placing everything. No. Also this is strange. I'm gonna redraw. And then I will place my creatures. Yeah, I think this is actually okay. If the new card is not actually displayed. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Because next round you are overpowered then. This turn you're fine, next one is you're not fine. Don't you exile me. I thought I fixed that. There we go. Nice. Alright. I think this is fixed now. We can... What? Ah. Yeah, I should probably remove that. Music instructor. Make sure you don't forget the curse. Okay, that should be it. Let's try that again. Redraw. Cool. So you still have one turn before everything hits the fan. Add lane, unrevealed enemy. Yeah, okay. Fixed. And it was actually because of add minion. That doesn't really... Wait a minute. Wait. Enemy spawner. Spawn enemies. This is in summon minion. Why would that reveal anything? Shouldn't it just reveal itself? And then maybe not even the same turn. Maybe it should just not reveal itself until next turn. Because I feel like even if it's added to a new lane, that's fine. It's fine because it never happens anyway. It happens only for boss fights and only for adding a lane, so it's okay. Okay, this one is a little weird. Let's see. Did I have some bigger debug log still flying around? That's it. Okay, what was the the error was choose the last day, return to title, make sure that everything has a yeah, okay, return to title, then start run, custom. Let's go to healer. Start. And then the first enemies, yeah, they all have they all have dice. That is not what's supposed to happen. But why? Okay, first thing what I want to try is the card pool. Maybe it just needs to make sure that all of the dice are cleared. Hide dice value. Card, hide dice, highlight. None of this is here, right? No. Oh. Return. Oh, it's in return card routine. Okay. Still wanna try if this fixes it. And if not, then it's maybe because cards have dice is not set correctly. This is in start run. Select attack game for okay. Cards have dice. This should be off. So I feel like this is just a visual bug. Maybe. Start a gambler run. Let's make sure we enter a fight. Everything has dice. Awesome. Return to title. Start with a custom healer run. Okay. None of those have dice now. So I feel like that was it. Let's go to inventory. None of those have dice. Let's try a gamble run. Cards have dice. Reroll, please. Do something. Oh, I need to ask the one musician to help me with that song. Okay, cards have dice. Let's go back to custom healer run. Cards do not have dice. So I guess that was the issue. It's just really weird because it says here that it's also on a return card. So I'm not sure why they would still have the dice. It could be that the configuration is set when after filling the deck. No. No. It's created right here. But let's see. Debug log. I mean, that's not. If that is true, then we'll have other issues. Then we will have other issues. Start a regular gamble run, because we all like gambling. There is cards on a dice. We're going to start a healer run. And now we need to see what it says in the log. False and false. Yeah, no, this was a visual bug, but I don't understand why. Show dice value. I don't understand. I don't understand. How is the dice even shown? Card dice value. There we go. Display dice value. Adding card to deck. I feel like the only possible is here. Set card sprites. Is that it? No. I don't know. It is fixed. It is fixed, and we will leave it at that. Okay, I will give it one more try, because I want to figure this out. It might highlight another bug or whatever. So if this is not add it here. Then we will have the same issue, right? I think I'm gonna set up an easier test. I'm gonna make a save state with the healer deck and just start the gambler deck. This is the healer deck. We have no dice. Can actually save this. Start. Custom gambler. Now we have dice. Let's load. We still have dice on some of them. That's the fun part. Like it's not all of them. It's only some of them. Show dice. Display dice value. Okay. Debug log displaying dice value. If this happens after we load, then we know that something is wrong. We can actually also add it here. Hiding, or just hide dice value on return. We will see. Maybe there's a race condition? I don't know. No, probably not. Oh, did you already implement the music you worked on last stream? I did. But I added it. I made a very quick loop test. And to be honest, I was not happy with it. Yeah. That's the sad truth about that one. I will make better loops, and then I will probably just add the song to the endless run. So whenever you do an endless run, there is already a custom music for endless. But I feel like the new song that I made will just be an alternate track that switches in every now and then when doing endless. So I'm not one step further actually, because I still wanna do one alternate track for all of the 3 chapters. So yeah, I still need to make 3 tracks. But hey, we have 1 bonus track. Okay, let's start with Gambler. All of the cards have dice. That's not super cool. Yeah, at the moment I have... Let me count. What is track 1? I think that's just the intro. Yeah. And we have chapter 1, chapter 2. This is just a test, I think. So we have -2, -3. At the moment I have 9 tracks. So if I have another 3, then we have 12. 12. That's, yeah, album length. I want to have more, but 12 will be fine for now. $12 should be fine if I want to have the soundtrack bundle at launch. And if I want to make more music after launch, then yeah, that's fine. I can just add it to the bundle. to the soundtrack DLC. But that means that I cannot launch it simultaneously on Spotify and everywhere else, which I guess is fine. The soundtrack bundle is important. Soundtrack bundle needs to be there. Everything else can wait. So all of the cards have dice now. If I switch now to healer, what happens? Hide death value. Display dice value. Why? Reset cost. Reset cards, reset cost, display stats, display dice value. There we go, reset cards. And that is in... Oh, wait. Only if they have dice though. Reset cards. Where is this called? Reset cards. Clear board. In fight routine, it is in load current state. Ah. That explains it. Yeah. The configuration is after clearing the board, which means up until this point the cards will display the dice. Reset game. Are you setting it to... No. It also happens on start run. Clear board. Yeah, I think the best option is actually to just debug log. Just do it when retrieving the cards. I think that's fine. It's the moment where it actually matters. Okay. Let's try it one more time to make sure it's actually working. Gambler has dice on the cards. Wheeler has no dice on the cards. Dice on the cards. No dice. Yeah. Done. Custom selection needs to be remembered. Okay. Let's try it out. I need to go to the gym today. I need to lift some weights. Last time was on Sunday. I'm already feeling like a blob. It's too long ago. Matt Chirpy, how's it going? Everybody check out Matt Chirpy. And his game, Shroud of Gloom. The cool thing about Shroud of Gloom is that there will be a demo soon. Right? Is that still what's happening, or are you reconsidering? But yeah, this, so if you like Halfquake, you might enjoy this game. Looks really cool. I'm not nervous at all. Yeah, no. Why would you be nervous? There's nothing to be very nervous about. It's all fine. Yeah, I'm currently. So next fest starts on October 10th, and I'm also not nervous at all. I'm just, you know, wrapping everything up a little bit. Fixing small issues here and there, nothing too drastic. But I also, you know, I also want to do some kind of refactor because I'm insane. I'm a madman. There is a specific spot in the game where I'm like, okay, like these lanes and the anime lanes, they need to derive from the same class. Because at the moment it's just duplicate code, and it's, you know, I wanna have the player give them the option to put more cards on the lanes. Oh, it worked out? Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. That's very cool. Well, yeah, I guess it was not free. Was it free? Wait, did he actually just translate everything? Like, is it done? Or is it is it in progress? It was not free. Okay, that's cool. I think that's a solid investment. Especially because I feel like he's doing a really good job. Oh yeah. When is the demo launch again? Is it because you're part of the spooky event or something like that, right? Spooky games. Is that the same time as the next fest? Is there an overlap? Steam doing overlaps now. Let's see. I don't think he's done it, but I'm excited. That's cool. Yeah, man, seeing your game translated into other languages, that is one of the best feelings. October 27th, okay. Cool. Okay, then I can close this again. Yeah, it's my game launches in November, and I have cleared the button. I can release it anytime now. Seeing this button is it's I just got anxiety just hovering over that. It will be fine. Everything will be fine. No mind paying for it. I think it will be worth it too. I'm gonna localize the title too. Nice. Oh, are you gonna localize the capsule as well? I have not done that. Oh, by the way, did you finish all of the tutorial titles? Corner Theory, hey, welcome. How's it going? Matt Chirpy, if you need a voice actor, Corner Theory is your man. Or if you need some trumpets. I would say I'm the biggest fan of Corner Theory on the planet. Yeah, he did some really cool voice acting. For example, for Black Mesa. Crazy old man time. Conrad is always underselling himself. That is why I have to balance it out with overselling him. So it evens out in the end, you know. We are meeting at half point. Whenever I'm looking for someone, I'll reach out to you. Yeah, we can try. I can try finding people for you. But you know the funny thing about the simplified Chinese, it actually just happened to me as well. So I just found this person. Where did I find this person? I don't remember. Sometimes I find people online and then I just copy the links or whatever into my spreadsheet. And then I don't even know where or how I found them. But yeah, simplified Chinese, whatever. What other languages do you have at the moment? I have people for, like, if you need a Japanese localizer, I have the perfect man for you. I got to be a part of the most iconic mod in Half-Life history. He's talking about Black Mesa. Damn it! Wait a minute. He's making me blush. Hang on a second. But it's true, yeah. He was the final boss of Half-Quake Sunrise. And he did an insane job. You probably do need Japanese too. So this is also not free, but I can connect you. He's an old friend of mine. I've known it for a very long time, and he's doing an amazing job. Like what was one of the biggest games he translated? He translates a lot of big titles. What was the recent one where it's like, okay, he's doing some insane projects. Last time I spoke to him, he was fully booked, so but I can still connect you if you want. And then I have connections for Brazilian Portuguese. I have somebody for French, although I'm not sure if he wants to do other stuff. I have somebody for Swedish. I have somebody for Russian. And so on. And I can do German, but we already have German. You don't need German anymore. Which is a shame, because I was like, oh, I can do German for Shroud of Gloom. What is Shroud of Gloom in German? Shroud of Gloom. Leichentuch der Düsternis? That's not. Why? Okay, so hear me out. Why did it say Leichentuch? I see. I'm not entirely sure that's okay. Never mind. So Leichentuch is kind of the corpse veil. Like the literal translation of Leichentuch from German is corpse veil, like the veil that you put on the corpses. But shroud it just means Schleier or something like that. So I'm a bit confused. So it actually said the corpse veil of darkness in German. I already have French and Russian, did Swedish and Portuguese myself. Okay, yeah, I mean, wait a minute. Brazilian Portuguese? I'm confused about that. Help me out here. Because I could, yeah, next time I will contact you. No, I have the perfect person for Brazilian Portuguese. She's cool. You should have applied, but you can still playtest the German version. I can, yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, I want to playtest the game anyway, so hit me up whenever you think it's ready. Shroud can be either something along the lines of a cape or veil. It can also just be something that surrounds something. Yeah, but I found the translation to German just really scary. Like, why would it go to the corpse veil immediately? You did both Brazilian and European Portuguese? That's really cool. You need people to just double check it. Bono means fluent. Okay. I mean, I know people in Brazil. I can ask them. So if you have a, I mean, you can probably send me the sheep and the sheet. The sheep. You can send the sheep to my sheep. Yeah. You can send me the Brazilian Portuguese sheet, and I can send it to them, or you can send me the demo when it's done, and I will let them play it. My meaning of the title is supposed to be closer to surrounded by darkness kind of thing. Yeah, that is what I felt like from the title. I just didn't know that Shroud could be a corpse veil. I don't know. I never made that connection. Like, why would it be the first choice when translating it to German? But yeah, you're doing really, really well. I feel like we are onto something with the game, and people are gonna like it for sure. Does it actually have a monster, like something that you will actually sometimes see when you're putting your flashlight over it? Who knows? Okay. Right. Spoilers. Do you have a list of nice to have and must have for the demo release? Because I'm currently drowning in lists. It's I don't know. I kind of have a list of bugs, of course, but sometimes must-haves also spill up into the bugs list, and at the moment it is really hard to judge what is now a must-have and just a nice-to-have. Because the best version of this game would probably just have everything, you know what I mean? But I don't have an infinite amount of time. Especially not until next fest. Yeah. Nice to have. I've never heard of that expression. I thought everything was must have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have a must have section here, and it is endless, as you can see. But I do have a nice to have tab. So that is not as long. It's just more or less the things that I kind of given up on, but I feel like it's fine. I will just release it in November and then do a bigger update in like February, March. Then see what happens. So you're actually working on spoiler content when you're not live? How do you make sure that you not show the spoilery parts of your game on stream? I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this custom selection, remembering. Let's make a plan. Remember the 5th of November, the 12th of November. Custom selection. I think I need custom selection deck, and then I need custom selection difficulties. All the horror and puzzles, at least solutions, are done off stream. Focus on general stuff and art while I'm live. Okay. I feel like your stream is always the what is it called? The launch for everybody after this stream. Just everybody like joins your stream and just hangs out there. It's so funny to me. It's like I don't know, it just kind of has been established that this is the end point. I'm just gonna chill and chirp his streams after streaming. That's what everybody thinks, I guess. All right, run creator. CS. Do we have a list of circles? Yes, we do. trying to think how to best apply this. It is saved in. Let's see. Test save. It's tough though, because I'd like to show everything on stream, but since the game is gonna be fairly linear, I don't want to ruin the experience. Yeah, that is like I'm pretty much open to anything on stream. I just show spoilers. Like I made the credit scene live on stream. I don't care. But it's because the game is very system based, and yeah, you can spoil yourself, but it doesn't really matter, I guess, because everyone is kinda different anyway. We're going to have ads. Oh no. But if it's a linear experience, yeah. So when my next game, whenever I make a next new game, and it's going to be a linear experience, I'm not sure how much I can do it on screen, on stream. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm gonna be taking a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, maybe eat a little bit of an apple pie that my wife made. Enjoying the luxuries. Okay, I will be right back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's not as important for my game. I'm a bit of a hardcore no spoiler type of guy. I don't even watch trailers anymore. That's fair. I watch all the trailers and then not play anything. That's the type of guy I am. Man, what was the last game I played? Wow. Wait, let's check my Steam history. Oh yeah, file structure. I mean, yeah, that technically counts. Oh no, not don't. Okay, don't start it. Last game I played was file structure and Blender. Yeah, Blender's a really good game. Dice and Folds, Sailor Spire, Monster Train. Lost to Swords is excellent. You guys should play Lost to Swords. I don't know, when I see like the PlayStation State of Play or whatever, or the Nintendo Directs, I just zone out because everything, I don't know, it's either super violent or I don't know, or kind of a Sekiro Dark Souls spin-off. No thanks. Roguebook was amazing as well. Yeah, wait a minute, do I have Roguebook? Yeah, I have it. I played it for 10 hours. Yeah, I agree that was really good. It's good because, you know, Richard Garfield, creator of Magic the Gathering, of course. I mean, it has to be good. But even that game will need some balancing. It's kinda ass. What's my favorite type of game? I don't even know at this point. Like, I really like card games. That is why I'm making one right now. I mean, as you can see, it's like a Rookbook. I really like Dice and Folds, Sailor Spire, Monster Train, Lost Resorts, Black Jacket, upcoming game. Novus Always is really cool. Wild Frost, not in the list. Wild Frost, Pecklin. Yeah, I just play a lot of games like these at the moment. Not only, I mean, for inspiration, but also because I really like them. But I also really liked Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time, I would say. I don't know, the atmosphere, the world building, it was just so good. And whenever something like Elden Ring comes along, I will play it. But so far, nothing like Elden Ring has come along. It will take another few years, I guess, for this to happen again. I don't know. We will just have to make the games that we want to play, and we have to make it ourselves. I haven't played it, but I downloaded Top's Dark Souls 1. That's a hot take. I haven't. So, okay. I have played Demon's Souls, the original, on PlayStation 3. I have played Bloodborne, I have played Sekiro, and I have played Elden Ring, but I have not played Dark Souls 1, I have not played Dark Souls 2, I have not played Dark Souls 3. I recently played SteamWorld Quest. Oh yeah, SteamWorld Quest was also really good. I feel like the SteamWorld games are really high quality, but to be honest, they should just make another fucking SteamWorld dig. Just give me another SteamWorld dig. That's what we want, right? Nobody wants SteamWorld build. I mean, it was fine. Nobody wants SteamWorld Heist. Nobody wants SteamWorld. I don't know what else they have. The weird tactical game. We just want SteamWorld Dig 3. That's what we want. I mean, look at it. It is so cool. This was one of the best games I've ever played, to be perfectly honest. 2,900? Okay, let's compare reviews. Okay, 2,208. Yeah, okay, I can see why they made another part. It's just, no, I would, yeah, okay. I can see why they made another part, but just give me another SteamWorld dig, please. You haven't played the best one? No, I didn't play Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3. Also, I heard that Dark Souls 2 really sucks. So I guess I will try to play Dark Souls 1, like the remaster. But I have already played Elden Ring. I cannot go back. Did I play this? I feel like I played this. Yeah, I played this. Maybe it was on my other account. Let's see. Friend already owns this game? Wait. I'm sure I played this. Yeah, I played this. Maybe it was on Xbox. On Game Pass. Dark Souls 2 is by far the worst Dark Souls, but it's a decent game. Gets a bit too much hate. Okay. Was it because... it was not because Miyazaki directed it? Didn't direct it, right? Something like that. I played this. Yeah, 2019. Where did I play this? Let me check. Yeah, he didn't. I think he was doing Bloodborne at the time. Yeah, he should make another Bloodborne, please. Or at least release the Bloodborne remaster. I think I played this on Xbox or something like that. It was a very cool one. Just give me Steam Dig 3 though. You can do it. This game is so good. Haven't played them, ain't got no PlayStation. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that's another reason why they need to release it on PC. Finally. Just do it. What's the big deal? Just copy and paste. Just unlock the frame rate. Just release it on Steam. Embrace all of the negative reviews. People will fix it. Like the modders will fix everything. just do it. Release the Bloodborne files. you just realized that we're exactly the opposite. You've played all Dark Souls and no others, and you've played almost all of the others and no Dark Souls. Yeah, that's true. I only played Demon Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. That's funny. But I also did not play the Demon Souls remaster. Or the Dark Souls remaster, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. When I look at Dark Souls, it just, I don't know. I don't find it appealing. I don't know why. Maybe it just reminds me of Demon Souls too much. And Demon Souls on PS3, it was a pain. It was really a pain. We played the exact opposite. That's funny. I guess I will have to check out the remaster. And I don't really have an excuse. It looks fine. But I guess I would also need to play Song. Since we're talking about Souls games, difficult games. It is slower compared to the new ones, but it's really good. I mean, that would probably be a good thing, because, you know, slower means that maybe I have a chance. Like Sekiro, wow. I did not finish Sekiro. It was a bit too tough for me. One of the best level designs, except for a few errors in my opinion. Slower as in the combat. Yeah. When the combat is slow, that means that I may have a better chance of surviving. Because Sekiro's combat was really, really fast. Like, the reactions... Sekiro, I still believe that Sekiro has the best gameplay that I've ever played. You actually feel like the character. I don't know what they did to make this happen, but the gameplay of Sekiro is absolute perfection. I don't know what they did. Hello TTV Belisarius, how's it going? We're talking English in here because we have a lot of other people that are not from German speaking countries. Although I think Matt Chirpy knows a little bit of German. I'm doing great. I'm working on a new update for Faith in Despair. You can check out my game right here. And it's coming out in November, so I'm a little bit nervous. I'm kind of relaxed and nervous at the same time. It's a weird state. The world is so interconnected, and Dark Souls 1, which I love. So many moments where you go through a new door or something and you end up going, oh shit, I'm back here again. Yeah, that is what I really liked about also Demon Souls and stuff like that. I don't know why I haven't played these games. I don't know why. It's really fascinating. But Sekiro is really good. I don't know what they did. They definitely have some gameplay magicians over there. Ja, ich spreche Deutsch. Guten Tag, alles gut. Der Achtung really sells it. Yeah. He's yeah. Just go to the Oktoberfest, you will be fine. Nobody will know the difference. Just keep saying Achtung. Achtung! It's funny. Yeah, but you know what? I actually want another really good Final Fantasy. I want like Clair Obscur. Right, we played that actually, yeah. Clair Obscur was really good. Up until closer to the end, where it was like, okay, you didn't have to go there. But up until that point, I was like, okay, this is what Final Fantasy 16 should have been. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. But the last good Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy X, and that is a shame. I mean, there was 1 or 2 expansions in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, they had quite a good story. But the last good single player Final Fantasy was 10, and that's a shame. I feel like we are ready for a new good Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy 16 was shit. I didn't even play it. The first Final Fantasy, the mainline fantasy, I did not play. At an old job, I had a really old German lady as a client, and she would speak like 80% German and 20% Swedish. Oh. I actually got a pretty good understanding of her at the end. You know what's funny? I think I told this to you when I was in your chat. When I was in Stockholm, it was so strange that some of the words I could just understand, like vaguely, because and you explained this to me because they're kind of similar or they have the same base or whatever. That was really interesting. Like when I read the menus and stuff, I'm like, oh, I kind of can understand this. Stockholm was so nice. I want to go back. We have to go back. Germanic languages, so lots and lots of cognates that you can pick out. Okay. Wait, you studied languages, right? You're what is it called? What is it called? Tell me the name. Linguist? I might wanna totally backstep all of the Swedish guys and go to Norway next. I know this country doesn't really exist, but maybe I will check it out. I heard the landscape is really beautiful. Okay, I cannot really understand what I want to do, because problem is when I go to journal, this should be selected, but when I go back here, the previous selected deck needs to be selected. Linguist is technically slightly different. A bit too professional to describe you. Tend to just say I'm a big language enthusiast. Okay, or nerd. Whatever works. Okay, fair enough. No, languages are fascinating. They really are. My wife and I, we watch a lot of Korean variety shows and stuff like that. So you pick up some phrases and stuff, some Korean phrases, and it's, I don't know, it's so funny and so interesting. Yeah, I really like it. And my wife actually studied Japan. What is it called in English? Japanology? Yeah, maybe it's the same in English. So she knows Japanese and stuff. And it's always so cool that the culture is always like in the language. You always can feel the culture. That is what I find so fascinating. I tried learning Arabic. Will definitely pick that up again. Cool. Alles gut, alt gut, guten Tag, guten Tag. Heiße, Heter, etc., etc. All cognates. Yeah. Just reminded me of something, I think. I don't know. Yeah, as I said earlier, there were a lot of words where I was like, oh, this is just... I think cars is just for cheese. Renderpunk, hey, how's it going? We were just talking about languages. What languages do you speak, Renderpunk? And all the while I'm trying to fix something that I don't know how to fix. So that's why I'm stalling a little bit. Maybe I should just go to the next item on the list. Show tab. Custom. Arabic sounds like it could be a problem. I mean, for me personally, it sounds really complicated. Like it's I feel like it's very far from German, so hey Max. English and Russisch. Why did you write it in German? I'm confused now. Why did you say English and Russisch in German? Ah, you've been taught German in school, but I don't remember anything. Okay, that was an interesting puzzle. Like, huh? Use the German words for the languages you can speak. See what happens. I could have learned German too, but I speak Spanish. All right. Do you think you made a good choice, or are you regretting it? I mean, I guess it was a good choice because you could translate your game to Spanish. In Sweden we get to pick between German, French and Spanish. It was actually interesting to me how many German-speaking people I encountered in Stockholm. I mean, you know, Germany is right there, but it was really interesting. I actually, like, in the same hotel where I stayed, I got into an elevator and they were just talking Austrian, and I'm like, oh, that's eigentlich. And the same thing happened in a restaurant where I was sitting there and people just joined. I'm like, oh, they're talking Austrian again. What is happening? I expected it to be more exotic. Like just leave. Just talk Swedish, everybody. Don't break my immersion. I'm on vacation. You know? Stop talking German and Austrian. It was good. I ended up studying Portuguese by myself. Having a bit of a base in Spanish helped a lot. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Portuguese is better than Spanish today. Interesting. Yeah, I looked up the differences between Portuguese and Spanish, like actually a week ago, because I wanted to know, and there are differences, yeah. Lots of Germans and Dutch around in Sweden, yeah. Sure felt like it. I'm like, oh, okay, why do I understand these people? Just leave Swedish people alone. I'm just kidding. Can I current deck? Okay, let's just try it out. Current deck. Is that it? Maybe that's it. Oh. No, I saved the script while Unity was running. I'm doomed. Oh no. I'm using the Rewired plugin, and Rewired does not like it when I save something. Unity is running. But that is interesting. There wasn't even Rewired acting up here. Can you just save anything in your game and it just works? While, while the game is running. Invoker. Gambler. Invoker. Oh, that was actually pretty easy. That was actually pretty easy, huh? I just did it. Cardsucker, Gambler. No, I just have to do it for atonements. Almost only save outside of play mode. Okay. Yeah, because I saw a plugin, a Unity plugin where you can hot reload, but I wouldn't trust it. Okay, what does this button do? Toggle difficulty. Okay. Toggle difficulty. I have a plate, a tint in Unity that basically turns the entire application orange when I'm playing. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's true. So you can remember to not make changes until you stop. That is actually a good point. Where can I do that? Preferences. I feel like I've seen that. General. Colors. Play mode. There it is. Just make it really dark and see what happens. Oh yeah. Cool. That's probably not what I wanted, but oh shit. Okay. Now let's give it some color. Okay, I guess it's the transparency, right? No, transparency does not work. Hello, task beenden. The legendary. The famous. The one and only. Task beenden. Back in town. On the YouTube side. In the YouTube district. Wie geht's? So it was here, right? Let me try blue. That's insane. Why is it so dark? Wait, what Unity version are you on, Matt Chirpy? Because I feel like transparency is not working for this tint. These introductions are getting out of hand. Where? I mean, I feel like it's better than before, but I don't know what I did. I don't remember what it was before. I'm in an old version, yeah. I feel like it's better than before. Because before there was no change at all. Does it even matter if I... Oh, it's... I see, it's the opposite. I thought alpha was, less color. But if you set alpha to 0, then it's dark. Ah. That's interesting. It's the opposite of what I expected. Guess that makes sense. What color do I want? I wanna have this one. Or this one. Nice. Maybe a bit less. Oh no, that's actually... I see. Okay, give me a brighter one. Give me this. That's too bright. Give me... Oh, this maybe? That will hurt my eyes at some point. Let's try this. I feel like I feel like this will drive me crazy. But it's a bit darker now, so I'm gonna leave it at that. A subtle difference. You said in there you had to be transparent. Yeah, I guess so. Task. I went to lunch yesterday with a musician, and after lunch we went to his studio, and it was so hilarious. He has like all of these old synthesizers, and he is now experimenting with recording stuff on tapes, like, and each tape costs 40 euros. So you can do a 15-minute take on each tape, and then you can probably write over what you previously recorded, but he was talking about finding another unique sound and stuff like that. So he's experimenting with old tech again, and I found it really cool. He actually got a what is it called? An organ or something like that from the 70s. That was all just transistors, nothing really digital. And I played on it. It was so cool. It was like the really typical 70s sound, where they plugged in this I don't know what it's called in English. So orgel. They plugged it into guitar amps. Rows? What is a road? Ah, yeah, you're right. Yes. Exactly this, like this, but it was a rose from the 70s. Does this exist? But it also had 2 layers of keys. Like it was really like an organ, a home organ. So I don't know, 2 rows of keys. I don't remember the name of it. Why do I always get into... Yeah. It had 2 rows. I should have made a photo. But it was really fun. You could actually... They had buttons for flute, clarinet, and strings. But it sounded nothing like the instruments. It was just a synth sound, an analog synth sound that kinda mimicked the sound of that. But it didn't really matter if you set it on or not. It was just like full or just less full. But yeah, he was a hardcore fanboy of old school tech. Like, you know what is... He said an album is only complete if it's released on vinyl. That's how hardcore he is. And you know what? He's actually in a vegetable... This is what he is a part of. The Vegetable Orchestra. That is one of his projects. I don't want to get copyright strike, but this is the guy I was meeting yesterday. Just a quick one. So they're actually making instruments out of vegetables. It's so funny. Copyright struck by vegetables? Yeah, man. You have to make your own vegetable instruments. But yeah, it was really a cool talk. It's pretty sick. Yeah, it is pretty sick. Yeah, you can check it out yourself. Yeah, he was like, he needs to find like the human touch again, or whatever, a unique style, because especially nowadays with AI generated music, it is getting more and more important to sound as much human as possible, I guess, if that makes sense. So just leave in random mistakes, try to find analog stuff, and yeah, just play around and experiment. Do something that an AI would not do, basically. I don't know, it was very cool. And he was, yeah, that's, so his music style is it called dubbing? That is, so the music that he really likes is kind of like Kruder and Dorfmeister. I forgot. So Kruder and Dorfmeister, they have a very distinct style, and it is based on dub, exactly. And this is what he explained to me yesterday. Oh, let's put it to English. It is basically like they're recording sessions and stuff, and then, oh no, let me explain this before. So they just record sessions, and then they just filter everything through the studio. And he explained it like this. He said the studio is the instrument, and I found this so fascinating, like all of the EQs and stuff, and they just experiment, and yeah, it's really, really cool. Aber jetzt, ja, jetzt reden wir Österreich. Jetzt mal klar Deutsch geredet. Also gut Deutsch eigentlich. Also no, es gibt keine Refunds auf Twitch. Ja, das sollte wahrscheinlich bei den Points zuschreiben. No Refunds. Ja. Aber es war ziemlich cool gestern. Und was war noch? Das fällt mir nichts mehr ein. Ja, er zeichnet auch selber. Also so Tuschezeichnungen. War ziemlich cool. Mal schauen, ob wir uns wieder, oder wann wir uns wieder treffen. Vielleicht machen wir mal was zusammen. They literally play on the mix itself. Yeah, exactly. They just have, you know, usually when you make music in a studio like that, you basically don't turn the knobs. Is the impressions that I get. But for this style, you just do whatever. You just turn all the knobs, just try different things, throw all of the effects around. Sudden language changes so weird for my brain. Yeah, I can imagine. Austrian hits you different. Good Deutsch. Using this instrument as a toolbox. Yes? No. He's using, like, he's recording a regular instrument session, like for reggae or whatever, but then they just let it run through the whole studio, like through all of the equalizers and whatever they have, and then they make the music out of the recorded session. They EQ it, they EQ the individual lines, like sometimes they will put just the hats away, the hi-hats away or something like that, just put a reverb on the hi-hats and then just turn it off, and it's basically like what a DJ is doing, more or less. Maybe, I don't know, but on a bigger scale. Can you give me some example of differences between German and Austria and Germany? Okay. Also, for example, an example is Beispiel. Das Beispiel, oder ein gutes Beispiel is a good example. Gutes Beispiel. And in Austria we would say a gutes Beispiel. Okay. Oder a gutes Beispiel. Upper Austrians would say a gutes Beispiel. So basically, I think the Austrian dialect is just a sloppy version of German. It is a very lazy way of speaking German. Like, everything is drawn out, everything is a little bit softer, like the consonants and stuff. But even Germans have a dialect that sounds not like the Hochdeutsch. Naja, we have a German in chat, so Task is actually from Germany. He can speak about the other side. I feel like if you're talking like deep Austrian dialect, it's was then an L turn into more of a U sound, spelled the same? Yeah, exactly. Like EL. Let's see, Beispiel goes into Beispiel. So EL is U. And we have this is very Upper Austrian dialect. That's not something that all Austrians do. It's Upper Austrian and kind of Bavarian, I guess. I don't know. Bayerisch. There is some overlap here. Viennese is a little bit different. Viennese is do you have a good example? Like the Austrian dialect in Vienna is a little bit clearer, a little bit more Hochdeutsch, but with a very specific tonality. Like they always sound grumpy and pissed. I don't know why. Like if they're asking you if you had a good day in Wienerisch, in Viennese, you would say, "Hast du einen guten Tag gehabt?" It sounds a bit, Geht's dir eh gut? Deep Bavarian is more Austrian than German, yeah. Oh, actually, there's another story from yesterday. Like, I went to lunch with the musician, and in the evening we had a game audio meetup. And I met a voice actor. His name is Patrick Lamb. And he's so incredibly cool. I'm gonna play the demo here, just so you get a feeling of what his voice sounds like.
When you love something, you take care of it. Just as we care for our culture, our art, for our nature, and the places we call home.
Like this is
we care about our food,
really good
and
voice.
Where it comes from. We care for the people we live with.
But you know what's interesting about him is that he's actually from the UK, but he's been living in Vienna for a very long time. And it was so funny to me because when we were sitting in a group, and he joined the group and he was like, hello. We were all talking English. And then he sat down and then he said, he opened up the drinks menu and he said, Durst. Durst is basically the Austrian way of saying you're thirsty. Because he can speak perfect Viennese. It was such a cool whiplash. It was like, what? Perfect UK English and then just switching to Austrian. And it was so cool. Yeah. So yeah, definitely check out this guy's website. He's amazing. And we talked for a little bit, and over time we were like we were talking about the decline of clients that he's having because companies, like he has a huge list of like really awesome clients, like big companies in Austria and worldwide. And then his full-time job is networking. It is. No, I just like to hang out with people. Like audio meetup is great. Game dev meetup is awesome. I just like seeing like-minded people. And he was just talking about that like 2 or 3 years ago, his clients, like his projects started getting less and less Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, because of the decline of people wanting to invest into quality. Like he's more and more realizing that people just throw out ads with AI voice, and it is just so disheartening and awful. Like why would you not just hire this guy for your advertisements? And he was right when he said that if you don't want to invest in your own advertisement, why should people invest into your advertisement or into your product? Like if you don't want to invest in quality in the way your company looks to like from the outside, why should I care about your company? And I feel like he's really right in that case. But yeah, a person from the UK speaking perfect Viennese. That was hilarious. I wanted to meet you as well, Matt Trapping, okay? I wanted to meet you when I was in Stockholm. I was like, hey, Chappy, I'm in Stockholm. Hint, 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 hint. Chappy was not taking the bait. He was not biting. No. I'm like, yeah, I'm still here for another 2 days. Wink, wink. And he's like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're still in Stockholm. Nice. And I was like, he's not taking the bait. He's not taking the bait. Most of the people doesn't care about quality anymore, sadly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, sometimes not even on the receiving end. Like some people just enjoy AI-generated slop on YouTube even. Sometimes people maybe don't know better. That's a shame, but it is what it is. I don't know. It's very difficult. It's a difficult topic. I feel like, and I told him this yesterday, I feel like his voice is an absolute goldmine. And he says, yeah, he knows, which of course he does. But I said, maybe you should just make a podcast or stream. I don't know, something. Just do something with consistency. Are you guys not part of the German and Dutch super direct no beating around the bush club? What? I see what you mean. Yeah. No, I I beat around the bush a lot. No, I didn't want to be too forward, so that I just threw out a few hints, and I didn't want to be like, "Hey, Chappy, I'm in Stockholm. Meet me tomorrow, 1 p.m. or else." No, I just wanted to, give you the option. Convenience. I mean, like convenience. I mean, I like good quality music, but streaming is more affordable than buying everything. That's true, yeah. It's the same. It's the same where people don't really care about how it sounds, because streaming obviously sounds worse than locally run MP3s even, or I don't know. I definitely have to meet up. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, but maybe when you're in Vienna, just hit me up. Okay, this feels a lot better now. I just wanna feel get rid of the atonement somehow. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, you're doing like crazy trips. Like once you're in a city and then next day you're in another city or something like that, right? I feel like that's really cool. Did I miss an ad break while yapping? I feel like I missed an ad break. No, I did not. Interesting. Okay. I was there during my solo trip in Europe. I visited like 8 countries in 2 weeks. Wow. Wow, okay. That is hardcore. But that's really cool. I really like solo traveling. I was also alone in Stockholm and Amsterdam recently. Yeah, I think traveling is actually really addictive. There's a lot of dopamine that gets released whenever you're traveling, I think. No planning? No planning. That is crazy. I aspire to be like you. I have to plan exactly where I'm staying, when I'm staying there and when I'm leaving, and you know, I'm inspecting the map before I go there. You didn't even pre-book places to sleep. You are crazy, man. You are indeed mad chirpy. That's 43 days, yes. Hello, Rose. 42 days until my game releases. So please add it to your wishlist. Did you have good progress on your music Monday? Yes, I did, actually. And then I added it to the game and I did not like it. So I'm adding it now to the endless run because it actually feels like an endless run song. And I'm back to square one, basically. I still need to do 3 tracks. I thought I was done with 1 of the 3 that I wanted to do, but now I still want to do 3 more. And yes, I still remember that you said too many voices. And I guess you were right. But it was a song that I really needed to do at this point in time because I was a bit burnt out from everything that's happening currently. So my body was like, just make a music track and release all of these anxieties into the void. And that is what happened. But I'm still gonna put it on the soundtrack. I'm gonna put it in the endless mode, and I will just make more atmospheric, no vocal tracks for chapter 1, chapter 2 and 3. I didn't find a host until 11 PM one of the days. Wow. No, you don't have to be sorry about that task. It is, I thought about this while making it, but I was like, I'm just gonna let myself go wherever this song needs me to go. Because I really wanted to, I just wanted to make something that I felt like doing. And yeah, making music just helps me relieve stress. That's what happened with this song. The thought process tends to be, it will work itself out. I mean, yeah, and so far I haven't really been proven wrong, so I keep being naively optimistic and unreasonably calm. Usually I think you're right, because when you're surrounded by people and whatever, like people, I believe. I know this is a bit naive, but I believe that people are good, like are basically good people, right? So whenever you're abroad or in a foreign country and you're looking for a place to sleep, and I feel like the chances are pretty high that people will say, yeah, that's okay, you can sleep here or have a room here or whatever. So yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I'm not sure this is exactly what you meant, but release all of the anxieties into the void sounds like a badass advice. Yeah. No, it's really funny because sometimes I release an update or whatever, and then on Saturday I woke up with I was just so tired and didn't really know why. I mean, kind of knew why because of all the work that I'm doing. But I was like, I'm not going outside today. I'm just going to sit here. And I was at 9 AM. I was sitting here and I was doing some work, some bureaucracy. And then I had this idea for this song, and I was like, okay, I'm just opening up my door and then just started working on it. And 12 hours later, the song was done. That's what happens to me usually. You agree? Truly believe that the vast majority of people are good folks? Yeah. Like usually in the media, it is always like, oh, the Russians or whatever, Middle East or whatever. But if you're actually there, or if you're actually talking from people that live there, they're just regular people, man. They just wanna live in peace, eat in peace, maybe pray in peace. I don't know. You know, they just wanna live their lives. And I feel like that's everywhere is exactly the same. And so if you meet them on this level, on this very human level, usually nothing happens. Unless you end up on a blueberry hill. That's true. And that is I do have to head out though. Time for me to get some work done too. Yeah, have a good one, Chirpy, and thanks for stopping by. Which is a very good segue for the ad break, because first of all, my cat wants my attention, and I think she puked somewhere. So I'm gonna be right back and see what happens. It's always puking time. All right. She found a very convenient place to puke, so everything is in order. Everything is fine. But her name is Yuki, Y-U-K-Y-I, and she doesn't want to be carried around a lot, so this is her name, Yuki. Whenever you carry her, she's like, I'm an independent woman. Put me down, you fool. And then when she's on the floor, she's like, I'm fine. All right. I wanted to see about custom selection difficulties. Run creator. Put the kitty down now. Exactly. That was a free Austrian accent. Put the kitty down now. Update difficult zones? No. But yeah, she is, how old is she now? 17, 18? 2017? No, 2008? What? Damn, that's a long time ago. Yeah, must have been 2007? Yeah. 17 years old, or 18 years old maybe. I think it was 2006, yeah. And overall, she's doing fine. She just needs to take medicine every day in the evening. So yeah, maybe she will get to live. She will get to be 20 years old. It's a really cool achievement for a cat. Clear tab. What does this do? Hide circles. Okay, what happens when I pick a day? Pick day. And then set atonements. There it is. There it is. So what I need is a list of campaign atonements. I feel like that's relatively easy. Custom atonements. Let's just do it this way. And then we can have, whenever I pick difficulty. Wait a minute. No, toggle difficulty. Toggle difficulty. What is the atonement is 1? What? What is that? Set atonements. Atonement number. Okay. Okay, so it's just a list of the achievements. Okay. This song is such a jam. That makes me happy. I'm so sad that 7TV and EasyTV emotes are not working in the restream overlay. It is what it is. Yeah, this is from the Patty and Betty soundtrack, which is currently on sale, actually. So if you want, this is this is now a sales approved channel, sponsored by Catty and Betty. It is on sale, yes. Part of the autumn sale of Steam. Okay, let's see how many have we sold already. Let's look at our sales and let's see if we can buy trees for Yuki. How many trees can we buy for Yuki? 1 week. We made $3. We have not sold one Catty and Betty copy yet. Okay, right. Fair enough. But you know what's interesting? When on itch, I have recently, like, I keep submitting this game to charity bundles, and recently it was part of the Games for Palestine charity. So I feel like I've made these two characters, and now, like Cat and Betty, and now they're actually out there in the world, making the world a slightly better place, and I feel that is really, really cool. So yeah. Okay, what I can do now is, whenever I toggle difficulty, when it is active, then we need custom atonements, add to custom atonements. We need a circle number, right? That's good. Right, add to custom atonements. Is that an int or a string? Okay, thank God a number is a string. Circle number. And then we need custom atonements, which is a campaign this manager. Ist gleich new. Can I do that? Atonement. Atonement is circle number. Is that a string? That is a string, yeah, because it's from JSON. So we can say toString. And then we can say add atonement. Cool. Remove it from custom atonements. Remove from custom. I will just do it for each. For each. Campaign this manager, campaign the atonement in custom atonements. No, I cannot do that. I cannot do that, Dave. Damn it. Alright. Have a nice laundry hang. That reminds me, I need to wash my clothes as well. Because on Friday I'm going to Graz. Because it's the Game Dev Days Graz. Game Dev Days Graz. And yeah, I'm gonna hold a talk there on Saturday, but I will be there from Friday until Sunday. So I'm not really sure if I'm gonna stream on Friday. My train goes at 1 p.m. So I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure yet. We will see. Can I remove something with link? Remove ad. I'm gonna ask. No, it's, just remove all. Okay, that's fair. Add to customer, remove. I feel like I've used that before. Did I? Yes, I did. Well, circle number. Oh. To string. Cool. So now we can edit or remove it. Remove from customer to one circle number. Heck yes. And now when we say show tab difficulties, or actually show tab deck. Damn it. Sailing above the crazy. Set atonements to custom atonements. What? Oh, it needs an array? Okay, to array. Fair enough. If you don't want a list, you will get an array. I can live with that. Let's see if this is working. start. So if I have anything here, that's fine. But if I switch to custom, I will get an error. Just as expected. What do you mean, null reference? What do you mean, null reference? Why cannot gaslight Unity? Why can I not say no? I wrote everything perfectly fine. This is fine. This is not an error. Unity is just way too strict. It should just be like JavaScript where you can write anything you want and it does something. Just does something. Compiles anyway. We have invoker, we have... Oh, this did not work. This does not work. Because... it needs to reset. Yes. That's what we're gonna do. Continue. Why do I press continue when I want to go to start? Brain, work with me. Okay, I'm here. Custom, nothing is selected. Awesome. Invoker, and I want this. Invoker. What? This is set to 7. 7 and 15. Why does this not work? Curious. Debug log. Does this work? I'm not sure. Oh, no, it's not that. What could it be? Set atonement. If atonement null or length is 0. Debug log. Atonements. Atonements length. If atonement is not null, give me the length. Custom. Whenever I switch to is active, deactivate. What? It is the exact opposite. Oh. Oops. All right. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. No. Return to title, please. Start. I have a journal selected because I'm really cool. Then I go to this and nothing is selected. Awesome. Gonna activate A3 and A7. Mercenary 3 and 7. Let's go back here. I'm gonna play Gambler 239. No, Mercenary 37. That is really, really cool. Does it actually work though? Invoker 3-7. Invoker 3-7. What if I go back? And I wanna go here again. It just works. Now the problem is, what happens when I restart? Invoker 3-7. I'm gonna open this. Give me that. I'm gonna abandon and restart. It should be Evoke 3-7. 3-7, Invoker. Nice. Okay. What happens if I do a run? Gravedigger, A8. And then abandon a run. Restart. Seems to be working. The wonders of programming, ladies and gentlemen. And it still works. That's very, very cool. So I can do this. But I can also just do this. Healer and then go back. Oh no, I wanna play custom again. This was my selection. Everything is fine. Very, very cool. I know that song. Some sense springs. Some sense springs. Custom selection is now remembered. Progress. Does not start with what you selected in journal. Oh, I feel like I should say things out. Things out. That was actually pretty easy. Just required a bit of a think. Okay, card discarded and discard card. This is a we actually wanted to try a card discard and discard card infinite trigger, but somehow it did not work, and I wanna know why. Because it should be working. I'm giving myself a discard card. I'm giving myself trigger on discard card. Yes. Then I'm going to give myself offense. Discard card. There it is. And I'm gonna add a defense for draw card. There we go. Cool. Now we have a creature with 3. Card discarded, draw card, and discard card. And of course we need another one. Entry. So we can actually start the chain. And let's see what happens. I'm gonna save this. Gonna play this old man. Day 10. Oh, we are playing on day 10, yeah. So, when I say this, it should draw a card and discard cards. At least 3 times. I want to see what happens. Oh, it worked. That's interesting. Why didn't it work when we last tried this? I'm very confused. Don't I have a screenshot here? Yes, I do. What does it say? It is the exact same. It should have done the same. Oh, it's because turn back in and the card discard. It's only doing it once or twice, maybe. Let's try it out. Let's load. And we're gonna do the same. Test save state. Where is it? Draw card. What is the typeface that the game uses? It uses a font called Forum, I think. Yeah, that's it. But recently somebody said I should try a different font. And you know, this is actually a good point where we can talk about it. He wants a day, sorry. Yeah. they said they wanted me to try this one or this one. And I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I mean, this one is just a bit. So the thinking behind this is that this is a serif font, right? So it has these little serifs right here, and that might make it a little harder to read. Whereas if I just use this font, it could just be a little bit better on the readability by default. I feel like this won't work because I feel it's a bit too fat, too bold. And maybe this one could work, yeah. And maybe we could try it out. I just specifically chose this font because I wanted the same font as in like Elden Ring or whatever. Like, the Elden Ring UI is also using a serif font, but it doesn't really... I think it uses... Yeah, this is all serif fonts. Right. Why does it say one viewer? I'm here. Twitch thinks I'm about. I don't know. It matters that you are here. That's all that matters. Style over readability. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that's what I thought. But then you have like a game board like this, and maybe then it's too much. I'm not really sure. No, it says too awesome. Jumping in and out. So I'm not sure. I would have to test it out, but I feel like I need a serif font. I don't know. Is all the art made by the same person? No. I have different people that made the art. I can show you. Multiple artists, yes. Did I link them somewhere? Oh yeah. No? Oh. In the credits. It's all a lot of work and it's amazing. The trick here is that I licensed the art. So yes, the art itself was all a lot of work, but for me it was just hey, can I use this? Can I use this in my game? it's fast paced, but you don't have to read stuff that quickly. Also just once when you know what you have, you don't read out all your buffs and stuff. That's true actually, yeah. That is a good point. I mean, it is a turn-based game. So you can take your time and slowly read stuff. That's actually true, yeah. I mean, we can try it out, but I feel like, as I said, wait, let me just find. Yeah, this one, I don't know. Let's try out this one. I wanna see what it does. No, I don't wanna. Download this. Let me find the artist really quickly. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Wow. I feel like so this artist's name is just Will, and I was not prepared to find him in Google. So this one is just faces that are used for the enemies and allies. I feel like that's really cool. You can check it out here. And then we have Martin what? I see those names all the time, and you know, it's not that easy. Marvin. Marvin. Okay. That's not. No, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. This one is the artist for all of the blessings, like one you see here. Really cool art. Can just go to this is all his work, Marvin. Maybe there are two artists. I'm not really sure because sometimes it says Marvin and Carol. So maybe I'm not really sure which is which. I guess I should ask him actually. Yeah. Then we have demons. They are from the Will art pack. Bosses are from, oh, this is a special one. This guy is insane. I don't know what kind of what he is on or what he is doing to get this creativity, but his style is crazy good. I don't know. I didn't know he was on Instagram. That's cool. I'll check out this one as well. And I mean, look at it. I can look at this art forever. It's so good. Wait, it's so low res? What the hell? Did he upload a really low res version, or is this Instagram not working? He's a person who does not give a fuck. That is so maybe he just uploaded a low res version. Yeah, these are higher resolution. I worked with him already for Halfquake. For Halfquake Trilogy, if you like, some of the images were from H.R. Geiger, and I had to replace them for the trilogy release, and I just used some of his art for this release. What else do we have? We have Ozil and Redon. This guy is dead, unfortunately. This guy's art is public domain. But I used it just for decoration stuff, just for general vibes, and also for spell images. This is basically a surrealist, very surreal art. surreal. There is something about his art that really, I don't know, jumps out at me. Where is the... Like he had... I read up about it on Wikipedia. And he had 2 separate phases in life. One of those was the black and white phase. Why he drew stuff like this. Like really surreal and kind of strange things. Also with angels and demons and stuff. Angels and demons, you know why I picked this for Faith in Despair. But then he had a second phase where he just exploded like everything into colors and stuff. It's so cool. And even then it was very, it feels very surreal, so yeah. And this is all public domain. So I feel like I'm giving him another chance to display his art. And then we have Gwenny Patu. She is not in the game yet. But I want to show it anyway. Is this the one? Yeah, exactly. This is the one. I mean, this art is amazing. I don't know what else to say. It's so good. But these will be on the new blessings. I'm currently working on planning them, and they will probably be added in the patch after launch. So yeah, check out Gwenny Patu's Instagram as well. And then, of course, we have our latest artist, who is also streaming. He is working on the new Angels. Oh. Wait a minute. Twitch TV, Lufo. There he is. And yeah, Werk Vogtres art is crazy good. That I totally agree. There is his Instagram. He's working on the new Angels. Coming maybe exactly at launch, before launch. We will see. Otherwise, we will just post it up, patch it after launch. I'm gonna leave this up because I want to make sure that, like, if Carol actually also made some art, then we need to add her to the credits, I guess. Not sure. Cool. What was I doing? Oh, we found a bug. How did we... Oh, because we were here? How did we get here? How did that happen? I can click on the cards. That is crazy. Alright, we have to fix that. Cool. We found the bug. Collection. That's cool. And yeah, big shout out to Odilon Redon. Rest in peace, man. The train should have been in the Half-Green train station. Yeah, I know which picture you mean. It's a crazy cool. I don't know, his style is so awesome. So otherworldly. Okay. Show the blessings. Where is the preview? Show blessing card, there it is. Is this a separate function? Position hover card. Alright. Function hover and leave. Cool. Maybe we wanna... Yeah, it's actually disabled. Why can I still... It is actually disabled. Why can I click on it? Nobody knows. Alright, let's see. This is working now. Oh yeah, we were doing this, right. Yeah, this seems to work, so I'm not sure if I can fix something there. But let's go back to title, collection, blessings. Okay, yeah, this is fixed. Fixed. Okay. Continue, and I'm going to add a term begin here. Is this not it? Wait a minute. Load? No, it is. Let's just wait. Save. Save. Load. Reload. Format and discard card. Ally cards. There we go. We will just need one more. And we're going to call it on turn begin. Oh, it's actually just called that. Cool. Crazy. Upgrade level doesn't really matter, but I'm going to set it anyway. Alright, we have turn begin, card discarded, draw card. So this should work. It works. That's interesting. Why did this not work? Maybe... I have 5 cards in hand. 3 of them should be discarded. There was something strange happening here. It only happened twice now. See? What is happening here? 3 times? 3 times? It was always 3 times, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, it works. I don't know what to do about this. Does it work with turn begin? Let's check it again. Just to make sure. I mean, maybe it's because of when the deck is empty. When the deck is empty, let's try. Yeah. Indeed, it only worked once. Is discard card not in the... Oh, wait a minute. Is discard card not in the chain? It is not. It is not. Okay. I see. That's Let's see. References. Discard card. Yep, it needs to be an public numerator. Yield, return, card. Oh man. That's it. Discard card. Line cards. All right, maybe that's the fix. That is interesting. It is for a synergy that nobody really needs, but I like it. It is a synergy I like a lot. Discard card synergy. So I want to make sure it works. Is this important for the update? For next fest? Probably not. There we go. Only twice. Only twice because, yeah, no, that's fine. I think it works now. And of course, it only works twice now because it already did it once. Yeah. Streuwinkel, hey, welcome back. Long time no see. Is this the first game you made with a set release date? No. Usually what I do in projects is a project cycle is usually this. Project life cycle. I have an idea, then I make a prototype or test, and then I'm really excited and build content. And at some point I'm like, oh, should I release it? Should I release it? Am I done? Because at this point I'm like, starting like burnout, getting bored maybe. It's difficult to work on project. And then I'm like, okay, let's release it. Let's set a release date. And then this is the special phase. Here is where the magic happens. Even Canada vorbei, cool. This is where the magic happens because so many very quick decisions are made in this phase, and then like some of the most interesting stuff happens here. And then it's getting released. And that's it. That's usually the project life cycle for me. And yes, we are here. We are here. And I see this happening again. It's like when you are working towards a fixed date, you are running a bit on adrenaline, which is not, it's not that healthy, to be honest. But you're forcing yourself to make very quick decisions, and you're like, okay, wait a minute, this game is going to be played by a few people soon, so let's make sure that it's up to par and you know, make sure that the quality is okay. I remember the meme with the ants. What meme was that? Also, I should visit Canada too. Canada sounds nice. They have a lot of really cool flora and fauna. Cool nature places. Remind me what the meme is with the ants, because I can't remember. But yeah, usually I always end up setting a date, but only when I'm really sure I can hit the date, because, well, if you're not sure, then this is a recipe for disaster. Like, I'm so confident in the date because I could probably release the game right now. Like, as it is, I could just release it. Everything else in the next month is a bonus. So yeah, Only set a date when you know you can hit it. There were developer ends with a flow diagram, and there was a white box, and one of the ends was like, "What's this?" And the other end said something like, "That's where the magic happens." Ah, okay. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that. Can Google find it? No. Oh well. So I feel like this is working now, and I will not elaborate further. I will not follow this anymore. I think magic happens because you're forced to not over polish everything at this point. I mean, polish is still happening right now. This is actually the polishing phase for me. But I want to add 3 more music tracks, and this is perfect for me because I don't want to work on my music tracks for too long because, to be honest, usually the first version of a music track of mine sounds the best. The longer you work on something, and the longer you hone away and the roughness or the edges of it, the more boring it gets. It is really weird. Like, the more raw it is, the more authentic it feels. So this is what I feel like is what makes it magic. Yeah, I think you can definitely over polish something. I mean, not exactly for game, but also for games. Usually what happens is that you have scope creep. But if you have a release date, you cannot do scope creep. No. You have to make quick decisions. It's almost like a game jam a little bit. It's a similar feeling, I guess. I mean, there were a lot of really interesting ones here. Let's try a different font. I want to see what happens. Actually, there's an ad coming up. We might do it later. I'm gonna extract it. Azul. One thing I've been talking about lately, naivety is very important for any artist. After all, it's not called to play an instrument for no reason. That is interesting that you say that, because yesterday I talked to the voice actor, and he is also in theater. And he says that the German word for acting is spielen. And he feels like this is very important. Focus on important things that matter, because who is listening to those last 5%? You try to be perfect. Exactly, task. Very well put. Gonna be right back. Who cares about the font when the music is missing? God damn it, you're right. Screw it. Ah. Okay. You've convinced me. I found the cartoon with the ants, you may have seen it. Actually, I've not seen it. Hier geschieht ein Wunder. Aber sollten wir vielleicht nicht mal weniger detaillierter werden? Yeah. Can't believe nothing stops me from posting links. Hey, that's I have purposely not set this in Twitch. I think we are not scared of links just yet. Maybe at a later time. Maybe in a year. Well, you are VIP. That's the truth. All right. I mean, to the point of task. Nobody has ever said anything about the font. People just say something about readability, and yeah, that's just I guess that's just the nature of the game. The meme looks like it was smuggled through a GDR portal. Okay. Font is good, readability is good. Okay, well, all right. I will screenshot this and send it to Flo. Not that you can't check it out. I was just pointing out. No, it's I don't know. It's really hard to say. I feel like I like this font a lot, but we are in the 5% where you know, maybe there's only a title and a game font. Yeah, so one other thing that I heard in the past was I could use different fonts for the card titles and then just use the serif font or use the serif font for the card titles and everything else should be in the non-serif font. I don't know. This is not the first font that we're using. This was actually, I don't know what we had before. Yeah, I tried a lot of fonts actually when I switched fonts back then. How can you work on so much stuff and not drink a cup of coffee all the time? I am free. I'm free of coffee. I don't need coffee anymore. You know that coffee is actually a scam? Coffee just delays your tiredness. So you're at some point you're getting a crash and then you're tired as fuck. And then you're like, oh no, I need more coffee, but then it doesn't work as much anymore, and then whatever, you know, I was I think it was, when was it? The first time I got COVID was, I think, 2022. Yeah. And then I was like almost dead for 2 weeks. And I didn't drink any coffee. Then afterwards I tried it. And I don't know if it was because the aftermath of having COVID or whatever. But my heart would just race too much. And I was like, okay, I'm not ready for this yet. And then I was free. I didn't need coffee anymore. I just drink water. Like the first thing that I drink in the morning is water, and then I'm awake. And that is so freeing. It's amazing. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I still drink decaf, but like maybe once a month or so. Kind of stopped drinking that too. Water is the best thing in the world, yeah. We should appreciate water more, you know. we don't know how long we have clean drinking water everywhere. I mean, in Austria, we don't have it everywhere. At some point, it's probably going to be worth more than gold, I guess. Maybe it already is, I don't know. For Nestle, it maybe is. They're just selling water, taking it away from other people. Okay, one last thing that I want to try. Nestle and oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna try the font that this one. Okay, I'm going to try this because I'm curious as well. I'm just curious and I wanted to confirm what Renderpunk said and what Task is saying. I just want to see it. Just want to see how it feels, and if it feels bad, then my suspicion has been confirmed. Otherwise, we will have to change the font. Okay. What we need to do is we need to edit here. Wait, what? Edit here. Unity. It needs to be... What does it need to be? It's a TTF. Why can I not edit? Hello? I'm confused. Okay, let's open you up here. Then just copy it over, I guess. I can live with that. I'm very versatile. Okay, now it works. You cannot move it into Unity, but it works when you... And now what we have to do is the following. We have to go to Text Mesh Pro, Font Asset Creator. And the problem right now is going to be that all of this stuff... okay, it doesn't matter, I guess. What was the other setting? Probably doesn't matter. We need an ASCII, I think. Never really sure about that. That doesn't seem correct. Oh, that's maybe better. No. Extended ASCII. Alright, why are they missing? Okay, I'm gonna save it anyway. And I'm gonna... yeah, just make this. Let's see what happens. How are we... wait, we can actually just rename it, I guess. So I'm gonna... this is a bit dangerous, but I'm just gonna rename it. Old. Old. Just rename this to forum regular. Let's see what happens. Does it work? No, it does not. Okay, why does it not work? Oh, it is a direct... oh, shit. Okay. we have to do the following. we have to. This is going to be awful. Let's just rename this back. This is the old one. Let's copy this. So we have the. So this is the old one that we. This is the backup. Let's call it backup. Backup. We're going to rename it back to what it was. I feel like this is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, let's see. We can, I can always revert to the previous file through OneDrive. Oh, wait a minute. I can probably copy it here. Yeah, let's do that. I've made a backup. I have 2 backups, just in case things go wrong. I can also copy it from the other Unity project. Okay, I have 3 backups. Actually 4 if you count the OneDrive. Actually 5 if you count the other PC. Okay, I have a lot of backups. Nothing can go wrong. Font as a creator. Generate. And then we are going to save it as this one. Right? Let's do it. And this is going to cause a lot of shit happening. Let's see. This might just be a different... Just might need to reload. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it... What do you guys think? It's... It is different. Let's see in a bigger fight. I mean, it's not bad. To be perfectly fair, it's not bad. It looks like, yeah, maybe. You know what? You know what? Nine out of 10? Huh. It's a little more bold, so it looks a little bit big, yeah. But is that bad? Is that bad? That is the question. Because if you can read it better, does it have Cyrillic? That is a good question. Let's check it out. That is a good question. Cyrillic is, I guess, we already have a backup font for this. Because it is more crowded. So Russian is already using a sans serif font. Looks like. It is very bold. It kind of makes it. I mean, that is actually difficult. On the one hand, it looks kind of cool. I'm gonna save a screenshot. This is Azul test. It's very... Lack of Cyrillic sometimes kills the font for me. So you feel like... I mean... I don't know if Forum has a Cyrillic version. I feel like this was always... There are a lot of really cool Latin fonts that no Cyrillic, yeah. I mean, if you can find a cool Google font that I can use for Cyrillic. The other font had a little special thing. This looks very generic for me. Oh, I'm in the... Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Let's put it back. But it was a nice test. It is an option, yeah. It just feels a little bit more elegant, you know? You know what I mean? I mean, yeah. The other one is just a little bit too bold. Too fat. Yeah. 5%. Give then a special font for the headings. No, I think that's I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. Has more character, yes. Alright. Well, we tested it. We did an official science experiment. And I feel like that was it was an important test. I feel like that if the new font would have been better, then yeah. Okay. So font choice was a good choice. Good. Okay. All of the errors are fixed. Now there's one thing that maybe we can look into. Steam integration. Steam integration API. How can we get the friends list? If there is an easy way to get a friends list, that would be really interesting. Because then we can use the friends names and put them on the creature cards. I know, maybe even on the enemies. I don't know. Steam Friends interface? Let's see. Maybe. Friends. Interface to access information about individual users and interact with the Steam overlay. Oh, rich presence is also here. Get who we follow. It's nice. The thing is that we're already having the Steam API here because we are initializing Steam achievements. Or make your own creatures with your friends' names. I mean, yeah. What are we doing here? It's adventure time. Steam Manager. Initialize Steam user stats. Request current stats. Okay, what if you have Steam user stats friends? No. What about Steam user? Friends? Oh no. What do we have? Advertise game? Sure. Is it a follower list? Steam users dots. No. Alright. 8, hello, how's it going? I'm currently working on a few smaller things and I'm currently checking out the Steam integration because I may want to have the friends list of a player and then apply the names of the friends onto the creatures in the deck. You started to dabble a bit in your in the localization file. Cool, yeah, I noticed a few lines actually just an hour ago because I needed to add 2 more lines. So yeah, that's very cool. Thank you. How's it going so far in the localization? Are you feeling okay with that, or do you feel like it's going to be too much? And okay, I'm going to ask ChatGPT. A new decision. I wanna have the Steam friends list and return it as a list. How can I do that? I already have Steam achievements. The Steam API is there. I'm adding some notes where it will be needed. Okay. It is a lot, so I don't think I will be getting it done in a reasonable amount of time, but I'll try to help as much as I can. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate every little bit that you add to it. Alright. Wait, that's it? Is that it? Is that it? Okay. If it's that easy, then we will try. So I guess this is a new script. How? Okay, let's add a new script. Script. Card game. I find ChatGPT very useful. Turns out that living abroad for 18 years stunts your vocabulary. Yeah, I mean, so what I do for German translation is that, because I'm a native German speaker, but it is so weird because my brain cannot really switch that fast between. I mean, there's also it sounds really weird in German. Like in English it sounds fine, and then I translate it to German and I'm like, what am I? Why? Why does this sound so weird? So what I do is I usually also try like the Google Translate and stuff, and then I listen to it or I read it and I'm like, okay, this feels like correct German, and then I change it a little bit. Yeah, it's like a thesaurus. Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, how would it sound in theory in German, so I can get a feel for it, and then I'm like, and then I read it back to me and then actually adjust it. This helps a lot. Because sometimes I sit there and I'm like, request trigger. Well, what would it sound like in German? And then the translator is basically giving me the sketch or a basic idea, and I'm like, ah yeah, exactly. So kann ich das sagen. That's how it works in German. But it also shows me that when you use the AI the AI translated text, like just input it raw, then it will just not be 100%. You ended switching trigger to activator because you cannot translate it directly. It sounds stupid. I think I did the same in German actually, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I called it Auslöser, which is basically Aktivator. Yeah, activator, yeah. true. Now sometimes it's so I was right with the Steam friends. I was just not deep enough. Also, this documentation is, I mean, okay, we're going to add this to an object, I guess. Team, for instance. Cool. Where is the achievement? Is it on the Universe Master? Maybe. No. Game Manager? No. Card Game Manager? We can probably add it here. Or we could just make a separate object. Does it matter? No. Steam friends list. If it is really that simple, that would be crazy. Of course, it's not that simple. Using Steamworks. Alright, fair enough. Okay. So, wait a minute. If I... Okay. Let's just start a run. Or let's go to build deck. Add card to deck. Load card from save state. Bought flowers for my wife. My coworker is on holiday. How is that related? Excuse the stupid question, but how is it related? We put the flowers in front of picture on his desk. Oh, okay. Looks like an altar. Oh no. Please come back safely. Making people alive is brilliant. Oh my god. Okay, don't do this at home. I'm gonna do a find object of type. Steam friends list. No, get component. Best joke you can do. So you may end up losing a friend or two into Linda projecting. Oh, so this happened to you and you're just returning the favor. I see. You're just forwarding the trauma. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why is this not working? Get friends list. There it says right here. Steam friends list. Okay, maybe we need to do it like this. Okay, and now we can okay, I'm really confused. It says public. Is it because of static? Ah, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. That works? Now let's see if that really works. Friend in friends list. Debug log. Friend. Debug log. Found friends. Friend count. String. By the way. I never had any co-workers play jokes on me. I guess they were just scared of me. Because of my chaotic energy. Okay, let's see if this is working. Whenever I start a run, we should get the Steam friends list. Because I'm logged into Steam, and Steam, like this one actually has the... Oh, never mind. No! What is that? Value cannot be null, what? Okay, maybe that's not related. Maybe that's just a random Steam problem. No. Prosto, how is it going? Why are you saying no? What's to know about? Because there was an error in Unity. And I was like, huh? Why? Wait, why? I'm currently trying to load the friends list of Steam, but it doesn't seem to be working. I thought it would be easy, but it's apparently not easy. We're going to figure it out why. Build deck. You what? What? You exist? Are you okay? I mean, you're definitely correct. You're fine if you just exist. That's true. That is a very profound realization. What is... Okay. Wait. Is Unity acting up because I have this window open? Maybe. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, sometimes it's neither good nor bad. Usually that happens when... Usually that happens when you had a very long streak of too much dopamine and too much scrolling of social media, and then you crash, and then you feel nothing. Your emotional intelligence is screwed, and then you just exist. So maybe that's why. Maybe you've been on a bit of a roller coaster here. Okay. You feel nothing for many months already? Okay. Well, that sounds like depression. But I don't do diagnosis. Mostly sadness. You know what that is? Dr. Streuwinkel knows what you have. I would listen to Dr. Streuwinkel. Okay, field deck is not working. Why? Do I need to start a run? Field deck. What? Okay. Okay, we need to remove that. It's depression! Fireworks! Confetti! Yay! Everybody loves depression. Still in more depression. Depression is in your head. Reason of my sadness is real. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Okay. Did somebody die? Yay, let's dance. Yay. Let's go. Depressio. I like a little cup of depressio in the morning. Actually, a lot of people. Oh shit. That is not a laughing matter. I agree. Fill deck. Yeah, it sounds like what Streuwinkel is saying. Call you a shitty coffee and order a cup of depresso. Hey, bartender, can I get another cup of this juicy depressio? Gino. Don't be sad, because that backwards is das and does not good. 50 kilometers in that direction, yeah. Man, I have no idea what you guys are going through, but it's a crazy time, for sure. I recently watched Bold and Bankrupt. I don't know if you like this guy or if you hate this guy, but I feel like he's giving me or the people like this is what I looked at, and he's at the front and stuff. I don't know how authentic this is, but I feel like this is giving us a small glimpse, like a tiny glimpse of what is actually going on there. And yeah, it's crazy. This depresso I have here, not as bad as usual. I will just add 1 to this Day of Happiness score. Cool. What a backdraft. Yeah, I know he's what shall you call it? A controversial figure, I guess. I don't know what he's done, or yeah. Oh, sex tourism, interesting. Depends on who you're watching. Some people say more truth than others. Yeah, it's really difficult to say who's telling the truth and who's telling lies. Like you cannot trust anything. That's the scary part about all of this. You cannot trust the West media. You cannot trust the other media. You cannot trust anything. I don't know. It's really hard to verify. Everybody's making up their own stories, basically. Yeah. Get Francis. Steam not initialized. Is it not initialized? Not. No, it is initialized. Found friends. No. Oh, it's a warning. Steam is not initialized. Alright. How can I test this inside of Unity? It's called cognitive warfare. No one is safe. Not to get political, but beans. What do you mean? Okay, ABBD must be said correctly. Cool. Inside Unity project root folder, I need to have an ABBD. Oh, I don't have this. That's true. Steam. Oh no, it's there. What does it say? How's your game, by the way? My game is coming along well. It is going to be released in... I will go back to you, Random Punk. It is going to be released on November. I don't know. Did I show you a link already? Here it is. It's going to be released in November. It's going to be part of the Next Fest. And yeah, I'm both nervous and super relaxed at the same time, which is a really weird state. I'm just really happy that the game is going to be out soon. And then I will make another update, and then we will see what happens. I want to make more games, different games. I have ideas. What is the best approach to start a dopamine detox? Is there a guide? Let me jump into this, because this is really important for me. I used to be an addict. I'm not gonna say what exactly it was. That is for speculations. And the problem is, if you're talking about dopamine detox, does that mean you're addicted? Maybe you are, maybe. So dopamine, always out coffee, yeah. Dopamine detox is basically you are going back to baseline dopamine. Actually, let me just show you a slide of my presentation. I'm going to hold this on Saturday, actually. Let me show you a slide that is going to blow your mind, maybe. So this is the level of dopamine releases. What is it? Okay. This are the comparisons of dopamine release. You have the baseline dopamine of your human brain, and then you get like 150% for food, and you get a bit more for video games, a bit more for sex, cocaine, and methamphetamine. So this is 1300% of baseline dopamine, okay? Remember this, methamphetamine. If you look at social media has been found to give similar levels of dopamine as methamphetamine. So think about that. Whenever you scroll on social media, you're actually doing drugs. Like, you're getting the same high as drugs, which is crazy. So how do you get away from this? Well, you can try doing it cold turkey, which means you just uninstall all of your social media apps. I'm not really sure what you mean, what you're trying to get rid of. Yeah, it is literally better than sex, I guess. So I don't know what you're specifically trying to get rid of, but if you're trying to get rid of social media, then you can uninstall the apps on your mobile phone. That's the first step. But then the problem is, you have to ask yourself, are you addicted? And that is a very hard question to answer, because usually your brain says, no, I'm not. Your brain is giving you a lot of reasons to not stop doing these activities that is giving you dopamine. Like, for example, if somebody is addicted to pornography, a very common excuse is, I'm a man, I need this. That is an excuse, that is stupid. Men don't need pornography, that is not a thing. Like you don't like you're not biologically depending on pornography. That is absolutely crazy. But it is part of your identity, and that is a problem because, for example, if you're addicted to smoking, if you're addicted to coffee, if you're addicted to alcohol, it is part of your identity, and that is a big problem because if you want to get rid of that, sometimes you have to become a different person. Because when you're drinking alcohol, well, you're drinking it with friends, you're drinking it while watching a movie, you're drinking it while after eating, I don't know, there are always these little triggers. Like for coffee, for example, you need it in the morning, you need it after lunch, you need it before going to bed, I don't know. And yeah, thanks, Mosta. Thanks for hanging around. That's very cool for you visiting. So dopamine detox is really hard. What you can do is figure out what you want to get rid of, because I still don't know. Is it coffee, or like there has to be a reason for you to ask about dopamine detox. If it is social media, you have to uninstall apps, you have to block, maybe you have to block websites. But it's generally a question about if you're addicted or not. That is the first question that you have to ask yourself. And the best answer to that is, well, if you can live without it, then you're probably not addicted. But if you cannot go a day without it, whatever you are trying to get rid of, then you're probably addicted, and then you have to work on it. You have to become a bit of a different person. And by that I mean, when you are, for example, addicted to alcohol, then you have to become the person that is not addicted to alcohol, that is not drinking alcohol. You have to become the version of yourself that is not doing the things that make you addicted. And that is a slow process that takes a lot of effort, it takes discipline, and you will fail a lot. But eventually you can take longer and longer days without whatever you're addicted to, and then yeah, it's a slow process. But I don't know if that is what you're asking about. Good luck quitting YouTube. Yeah, exactly. What would you have without social media? I don't know. You need humans, you need proper interaction, you have none. In my case, I would rather have a normal life, but life told me to screw myself, yeah. So I'm not saying this will work for everybody. I will tell you a quick story. Like this book, for example, Addiction by Design. It is about the people who made slot machines and also the players. And the players, they want this. They want to get lost in a machine. They want to not exist for a little bit. They want self-erasure. And it is quite interesting because when the author of this book interviewed these people, they did not have good lives. Maybe they had a bad situation, maybe some family member died or whatever. So for these people, this was an escape. Yeah, it is a tragic story, but this is what this can provide. It can provide a very deep and scary escape. YouTube, you cannot live without. Even on vacation, I tune in every night. YouTube is very, yeah. YouTube is very scary because it is also something that just sneaks up on you, right? For example, I also watch too much YouTube. I admit it. I don't think I'm addicted because, like, whenever I'm traveling or whatever, I don't really need it. But even then, like at night, I just watch a video or whatever, right? YouTube is really, really scary because everybody's like, oh, it's not social media, or it's not this or not that. But it is like an addiction is just a really bad habit. And breaking habits is really not easy. Especially YouTube, usually this is like a funny meme. People watch YouTube while eating, right? This is like a common knowledge. It's almost a meme. And you know why? Because your brain is wired up like that whenever you eat something, it triggers, oh, I need to watch a YouTube video. And you only, I mean, yeah, it's really hard to break this habit. People and bars are also on their phones. Yeah, that's a very interesting thing, yeah, unfortunately. Tino asked, how long did it take you to get rid of your music habit? It took me 2 years. You watch sheep streams while eating. So if you are addicted to my sheep streams, I don't have any problem with that. I mean, YouTube addiction is it depends on what we're watching, and but it's I would say that's harmless. I mean, even if you're addicted to games or whatever, I think like a friend of mine recently said, we talked about this, and I talked about this with him, and he said, I need at least one addiction in my life. That is because otherwise he cannot function. And maybe that's true. There's another slide here where it says they just list everything a human can get addicted to. Where is it? Humans can get addicted to anything. You can get addicted to erotic fiction, drama, having arguments, working, alcohol, pornography, shopping, coffee, spicy food, nose sprays, social media, video games, etc. Like the list is long. You can get addicted to anything. So at some point it's like, okay, if I do none of that, why am I even here? You know, it's like maybe we just need one thing that we have. She's nose spray addicted. I know somebody who is nose spray addicted as well, yeah. It's a really hard thing to buy magic boosters. Exactly. Magic boosters is because you get dopamine when you see the package, and sometimes, you know, and then you look through the cards. But you know what happens then? The cards itself, they don't have any value because you get dopamine as a motivator. You don't get dopamine for the reward. Dopamine is spiking when you see a package or when you see a chest in a game. No spray is worse than crack cocaine. Yeah. You need those nose sprays for breathing, yeah. Addicted to breathing. Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult because you can read all of this stuff and see what is happening and can try to understand why the human brain works like how it is. And at the end of the day, we are just animals. So a little bit of fun never hurt anybody, right? A little bit of fun in moderation. It is only a problem when your life revolves around the addiction. Like when you're actually planning your life around getting the next hit or the next dopamine hit or whatever you're addicted to, then it's going to be a problem. If you're just eating while watching YouTube, that's a non-issue. But if you're watching YouTube 12 hours a day and it prevents you from working, then you might have to change something, if you know what I mean. It's fun where logic meets biology. I don't know how people become addicted to alcohol. I have no idea either. I don't really like alcohol. Like, I have never been drunk. I feel like it's awful. I don't know how people can drink so much. Does this answer your question about dopamine detox? Probably not. Yeah, I was never drunk. I drank, like in my whole life, I drank 2 beers, and it was awful. And maybe a little bit of sparkling wine, and that's it. You got badly drunk a couple of times, and I was like, yeah, you don't want to experience it again. Exactly. And I just I just felt a little bit lightheaded after one of those 2 beers, and I was like, why am I drinking this? This is stupid. Stupid to me. You can drink whatever you want. I know it's a common thing. I had addicted relatives. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. And usually, as I said earlier, it's some of these addictions get like excused for not being that harmful, or everybody does it. This is the best excuse. Everybody else is doing it. I'm like, yeah, maybe maybe something needs to change then. You know? Maybe it ends with me. How can you be addicted to feeling like shit? Yeah. It is so weird indeed. I'm gonna have an ad break soon. Sorry about that. Twitch wants their money. Nothing I can do. I cannot even snooze it anymore. It is what it is. But yeah, I hope it answers your question about detox. I'm not sure if I could get to the bottom of this. At boarding school, I went to age 16. It was hard to avoid weed and alcohol. We were sitting outside on grass and someone was reaching around the wine. First evening, I was really drunk. Yeah, yeah. If you're surrounded by people who are doing that, it is really hard to not do it, and that is a problem. Becoming addicted rapidly and then in one moment just not fun anymore. I mean, that is yeah, that is that is a superpower, a secret superpower. It's like, oh, I'm addicted. Let's not do it anymore. So a funny argument, someone saying, imagine alcohol would be invented today. How could you get into hate drink or shit and lose every moment and memories? What? Oh yeah. That's true task. Like imagine, that is actually a good point. Imagine they invented alcohol today and nobody ever heard about it or had tasted it or drank it. Imagine somebody coming up to you and saying, hey, drink this. And you drink it and you're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah. I also don't understand how people can smoke, to be honest. It's just, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone smoking, but I just logically don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. It is disgusting. Everything smells of smoke. You're destroying your lungs. I'm not sure if you ever have a real addiction, more like a hyperfixation. Yeah. Hello, Arithmeticus. You joined at the right time. We're currently talking about addiction. Are you addicted to anything? Smoking is more of a psychological addiction. Smoking is a weird one because so from my observations, I'm speaking like an alien visiting Earth, but from my observations, smoking is also very much a social thing, because you know when you're smoking, you meet your friends during the break or whatever, and when you're not smoking, you're not part of that friend group. So if you don't have a friend group and you feel kind of lost or alone, then of course you just join them, right? And then maybe you just try it once and then keep going. Yes to miserable thoughts. Ah, so you are... Wait a minute. You are addicted to drama, maybe? You can get addicted to erotic fiction, drama, having arguments, working, alcohol, pornography, shopping, coffee, spicy food, nose sprays, social media, video games. So yeah. You like to drink from time to time, but smoking is one of those things I never tried. I never tried smoking either. We are all addicts here at Mothership Anonymous. Yeah, we are all addicts here. I thought I was addicted playing games once. Yeah, maybe I had a similar thing. Alcohol is in our tradition. You can treat it like a modern drug. What's next? No beer. That is what I meant with identity. Like Austria's identity is alcohol, it's beer, the Oktoberfest or whatever. It's bullshit. It's like, oh, you're Austrian? Why? This actually happened to me. I was in a call and I was like, oh yeah, I don't drink, and he was like, you're an Austrian, right? And I'm like, yeah. I don't drink, and he was so baffled, and it's like so many people take it as their own identity. And this is when it happens. This is when, oh yeah, I'm an Austrian, I'm a man. I need to do this, and this, because otherwise I'm not a man, I'm not an Austrian. So national pride, belonging to a group of people, afraid of sticking out, afraid of being different. That is how they get you. Physiological. Ah, okay, sorry. I really wish I could attend your presentation. Smoking looks cool, but smells awful. If there was no smell, I guess I would have smoked. I mean, you can't just vape. Just get the nicotine things. They don't really smell anymore, right? Unless they have a perfume in them. Become addicted to being not addicted. Yeah, exactly. Today is October 1st too. Yeah. Oh man, Arthur is going to be insane. Like here, if you go here in October, good luck. You cannot. It's like you go through the space and you're already absorbing the beer left over in the air. That's how much beer is flowing over there. Vape doesn't look cool whatsoever. I mean, some people look very cool vaping. They're like... I'm just kidding. It looks stupid. You're Brazilian, you must be good at dancing. Right, you're from India. Masters. Yeah. Like all of these stereotypes. The guy who was asking me about being an Austrian and not drinking was actually an Austrian. So he was completely confused. He was like, hey, let's grab a beer. And I'm like, yeah, I don't drink, but we can, just grab, still hang out together and talk. And he was like, you don't drink beer? You don't drink alcohol? And I'm like, no. And I feel like that destroyed our relationship. And I'm like, okay. If drinking is your basis of knowing me, then okay, I'm sorry, but we don't know each other. Same in Germany, almost everyone drinks and smokes. It's really hard to get rid of either once you start. Yeah. It's, I don't know, again, if it's part of the identity of being a German or whatever. But how do you have a good time? Exactly. Remember what I said about your brain making excuses? Yeah. You must be fun at parties. Guess what? I'm really fun at parties. I just don't go to them because everybody ends up being drunk. That's why usually, yesterday I was at a audio meetup, and some people drink a little bit. That's fine, but I always drink water. And the last time I was there, I ordered water and some kind of vegan food. And the guy next to me was like, "Oh my god, you're really partying today." So it's like, "Oh, you're really partying today," and I'm like, "Yeah, what?" Because I was in an Austrian restaurant, like a typical Austrian, and I'm not drinking alcohol. How dare me? Are you okay if others in company drink and you don't? Sure, I have no problem with that. People can do whatever they want in my company. If I make them feel uncomfortable, that's not my problem. That's not my issue. I used to work in one company where there was this dude, our server admin on demand, and he just came when something failed. Yeah. Sad, but was in the same situation. My ex-coworker said she doesn't drink alcohol, and I was at first confused why not and stuff, but then I figured, yeah, that is good, yeah. It happened to me too. I was a coffee drinker, and I drank like 3 or 4 coffees a day. And at some point I was like, "Oh, you're not drinking coffee?" I actually said this to my brother once. I was like, "Oh, you're not drinking coffee? Ah, you will soon drink coffee as well." That's what I said. But yeah, I'm still glad he's still not drinking coffee. But back then I was like, maybe everybody drinks coffee, right? It's everybody does it. Why don't you? Join us. Join us. Support the coffee industry. Coffee tastes nice. Are you sure about that? Because the first time I drank coffee, I puked all night. I don't think coffee tastes nice. I think coffee is an acquired taste because it gives you some kind of dopamine or whatever. I don't even know what it is. And your reward system, your brain reward system is screwed up after that. It's the same with smoking. It's the same with alcohol. It's an acquired taste. Acquired taste means it is addictive. I'm so glad I could join the stream tonight. Yeah. It is a topic that is very, very important to me, as you probably can see. Because of that addiction that I had. I was addicted to whatever that was for about more than 7 years. And when I figured this out, that it is an addiction, that it is not something that one has to do or whatever, it was like this it was a revelation for me, because I could feel free again. I could feel like I could enjoy being in the moment. I could enjoy just being in nature, looking at and enjoying trees, appreciating nature. Like if you're so high on dopamine that your dopamine receptors are blocked and whatever, and you cannot experience any emotion anymore because you're emotionally drained, then life has no meaning, and it is scary how quick that happens. I mean, I like the coffee taste too. I drink decaf coffee like once a month, but even that is becoming a bit of a distaste for it. I would rather drink ginger tea right now. I really like ginger tea. And you know what ginger is? Ginger is spicy. I really like pepper. I really like ginger tea. I really like spicy bell pepper. Being a bootlaw. Yeah, it's once something is part of your identity, it is really, really hard to get away from that. It's really, really, really hard. Especially, so there's also a social thing that is happening, like when you are part of a friend group, and everybody drinks, for example, and then you stop wanting to drink at parties or whatever, and you stick out, and everybody in the friend group will be like, oh, just have one beer, just have another one, ah, you're fine, just have another one, it's fine. They will drag you down again. They will not let you escape, and that is a big problem. Like this there is a name for this, but I don't remember which name it is. You cannot be better than all the other ones, because people, they will drag you back down. They will not let you escape. That is a really strange phenomenon. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that is what it is. Something like that. But it is the same image, yeah. I once ate a whole ghost pepper for fun. It was beyond spicy. Did you go into space after that? He became nauseous from the heat. Yeah, I mean, when something is super spicy, then it's not actually, yeah, not that good. When people consider you their friend only if you can drink, like, yeah, that's complete bullshit. I know somebody who is trying to drink less, but shoot, his friends, they keep calling him, hey, there's a party here, it's Saturday, let's go, come on. And then he purposefully goes there with his car or whatever, so he's actually driving, so he has a really good excuse not to drink. And even then, people tell him, hey, just drink one beer, it's fine. Stupid. Everybody is stupid. No, we're not stupid. We're just pure humans. We're just very easy to get addicted. It's not about being stupid or smart. It's just really hard to avoid certain things. I mean, even it just, again, everybody does it. It is society has agreed that drinking alcohol and coffee and smoking is okay. Maybe not so much for smoking, but you know. You literally was almost fired for a small mistake from the same team. A few other people just slept in the office after night of drinking. Yeah. It is so illogical. Why would you drink so then you cannot do anything the next day? Like, you're wasting so much time. You only have a finite amount of time anyway on this planet. Why would you? I don't know. Some people would then reply, well, what else do I do? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I would rather, I don't know, work on my game or make music or anything. I don't like distractions. All right. I could understand one dude. He was about 40 and his mother died. I think after he went down in his addiction. Yeah. I cannot blame people like that where situations are really, really hard. It's again, as I mentioned when presenting this book, people like the players that were talked about in this book, they had a very good reason to not exist for a little bit. But it gets dark really soon. It gets dark very, very soon. I also had an uncle who was... He was addicted to, I think, pornography and alcohol. And he actually died from it because he died way too soon. I think he was like 45 or something. Like really, really young. But he actually died while falling down the stairs because he was drunk. Yeah. And that is... But he also had a good reason for that. I mean, reason... he was... he had diabetes. And he was fired from his job just for having diabetes. And I mean, that is borderline illegal. They didn't really mention it when they fired him, but he knew that's why he was fired. So again, people just go through really tough situations, and sometimes they just need an escape. What is that, Michael? What is that? What is that? Oh my fucking god. "16 years ago, all of those are dead or addicted." Especially this guy, oh my god. Yeah, man. All this addiction stuff can get really dark really soon. It's hard to watch from the outside. It is. And there is usually nothing you can do. Not a lot you can do, because yeah, it has to come from the person itself. Like the willingness to change has to come from inside. That is the hard truth. You cannot change an addict from outside. Very, very rarely. You can make them maybe aware of it. You can plant seeds of truths every now and then, but they will deny everything. So they have to be willing from the inside, and that is very rough. You got your deserved headache and don't want to do it again? Yeah. I hate, same. I hate headaches. I hate everything. I hate feeling nauseous. I hate feeling headaches. I hate feeling like any kind of pain that can be avoided. Like, why would you do it to yourself? There was a time when I went to a pub twice a week and drank 2 liters each evening. Damn. Oh, it's supposed to be satire, but... What? Once you were flipped off by a boy, maybe 6 or 7 years old, for smoking and drinking vodka from a bottle just on the street. Wow. But yeah. In my case, the one addiction that I had was I had to remove all of the triggers. Like I had to really make a list of all the triggers that triggered this addiction. And I had to go through it, and I had to get rid of all of the triggers. Yeah. It was a lot of work. I mostly did it alone. So I didn't really have an accountability partner. And yeah, it's crazy. And I still remember the first year, like when I was the whole year clean, and it was just, it was really, really cool. At this point I realized, oh, I don't need it anymore. I'm finally free, but it took a long time. Yes, Michael. And we completely hijacked the stream. No, that's fine. Headaches are the reason I mostly stay away from drinking these days. It's just a horrible trait. You also feeling funny versus 2 days of intense pain in your brain. Yeah, actually, you know, did you see the Kurzgesagt video about About alcohol? I completely miss... Wait, alcohol is amazing? What? Alcohol is the most harmful substance on earth. Every year it kills more people than terrorism. What is the rest of the war, homicides, car accidents, and alcohol? There we go. There we go. That's the statistic. What is that video? You can watch it here. What I was trying to say is, in this video, they said that humanity made a deal with the devil with alcohol because it provides social lubrication. It gives you feel-good hormones, and like, for example, it makes it easier for certain deals to come to fruition. For example, if you have two countries or whatever, maybe alcohol helps there a little bit, but it also has long-lasting damage. So it's this really weird thing that humanity has done with alcohol. Feels awful, but it is important to be not to be hard on yourself. Yeah, I personally made an entry in my calendar whenever I relapsed, so that I could stare at it, and also that made me aware of the fact that I had to make an entry. Like, if I ever saw a trigger or whatever, I was like, okay, we know that we have to make an, like, we have to mark this day. If we relapse, we are not relapsing today. That also helped me stay accountable. I wanted to see a clean calendar. I saw that about alcohol and that new drug. We are really killing ourselves, yeah. Again, you could say the same for video games or whatever, right? It's I mean, I'm perfectly aware that when I'm making a video game that gives you hits of dopamine, and purposefully so. I specifically made this game so you can relax after a hard day at work or whatever. So I'm aware that I don't know. It's it's a bit of a moral dilemma, because when I started researching this topic, I was like, oh, okay, okay. I don't think it's as bad as I don't know. I don't know. It's good advice to start a calendar too. What? It's not up to me to tell a gamer to play your game 24/7. That's true, yeah. I just don't want to be the one selling the cigarettes. You know what I mean? Where you know a cigarette is really bad for your health. Like, there's no... But I guess games aren't that bad in moderation. You need something like Ozempic, but for alcoholics, so you just don't get the crave. So you have a alcohol craving sometimes? Again, it's if it's only about... if it's about triggers or something like that, you can look at when exactly you get triggered to drink alcohol, and then you can try introducing a new habit instead of it. Or yeah, the accountability stuff where you can draw X's in your calendar or whatever. You're thinking about people in general, okay. You're not doing... I think there's a clear line from where a game becomes exploitative of the user. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. If you wanted to, you could add some breaks and force the player to stop playing. I'm not going to do that. I think my game is not addicting enough anyway. otherwise people could not stop playing it. So I feel like it's not as fun as it could be. Is Rubik's Cube addictive because the Chinese scale rotates in 24 hours a day? Let's see what you're doing. Guild Wars 1 had a reminder in the chat for every hour you play. I mean, yeah, MMORPGs are a different beast, man. I lost a friend to World of Warcraft. It's crazy, actually. Because I did not join him playing World of Warcraft because I really disliked it for some reason. But then he got totally absorbed by World of Warcraft when it came out back then, and he changed. He became a different man. That was a scary sight. And then we completely lost contact. It was crazy. I don't know exactly why, but yeah, it is what it is. Facing this bear wasn't designed to be addicted. World of Warcraft, League of Legends, and Dota and the rest on the other hand, yeah. I'm not sure. Card games by design are addictive, so yeah. There was a blog post why card games are so addictive. Let me find it. If I can find it. I probably cannot find it right now. Oh, why players love? No, that's not it. No. WoW was insane. People failed university because of WoW. Yeah. Yeah. No, but to get back to the dopamine detox thing, it just, everything starts with awareness. And if you're aware of why dopamine exists and what gives you dopamine, I think this is the first step, because then you are a bit more conscious about what you're doing. Imagine like losing $1 million in lifetime earnings because of online game. Yeah. It is what it is. Thank you for shining the light on it. Thank you for being here, Renderpunk. Means a lot to me. Starting is hard. Why is starting hard? Because there are so many distractions available for free. Starting Blender is even harder. Yeah, Blender is like... Blender is... I just said it earlier. Blender is the best Steam game. Just get it on Steam and play it there. It's really super. I have 73 hours in Blender. And I feel like I'm getting close to the end boss. It's really, really cool. I just realized it didn't start Bongo Cat. almost 6 hours without Bongo Cat. Oh no. Well. It is what it is. Must be a good game. Will you give it a thumbs up? No. I think I'm thinking about it. Like after 100 hours, I will leave it a review where it begins with, I really tried to like this game. Unfortunately, it just didn't live up to my quality standards. After 100 hours, I have to agree with the other people. It is just not good. It's just not worth the money. You know? I tried hard to learn Blender, but gave up. I'm just using block paint and make blocky guys. If that works, well, fair enough. No graphic standards. Awesome. Yeah, no, Blender is okay. I'm still really bad at texturing because I find texturing in Blender is just give me the same texturing as in Hammer. Like Hammer texturing was works perfectly for you. That's good to hear. Yeah. All right. More time for coding widget, indeed. I feel like we had a very productive stream today. And we're going to raid somebody. We're going to raid and share the love. If you guys have any love left, we're going to share it. Let's see, same category. By the way, it's really, really important that we raid, because then people get to know you and me. Making a horror job simulator in deep space. How does that sound? I think that sounds cool. We gotta start over. Oh shit. Hello everybody. No. I was always more of a Quark person. Alright. No love left. Okay. We're going to raid Stevie Radon, I guess? Yeah, let's see. I don't know. A horror job simulator. That sounds cool. It just got a raid. Let's check it out. This guy? Okay. Alright. I'm not sure if I stream on Friday, but we will see. Okay, have a nice evening. Thanks for hanging out.